I'll just start it a couple minutes early. Whoop, whoop. Hello, everybody. How are you guys today? If this is your first time joining our live Hangouts, this is Juggalo Family Hangouts, and I want to welcome you all. Don't forget that every Monday at 4 p.m., we will be live here on our channel, and if you want to join, message me, and I'll prove or disapprove you, and I'll let you in. And if we're going to be not going to be live, it'll be posted on our Facebook like page, which is TheJuggalettesRUs, and our Twitter, which is @JuggaletteSRUs, because it wouldn't let me. It was too long to put the on there. So follow those pages so you know when we're not going to be live, and I'll always post a reminder a couple hours before that we're going live. And the topic today, I think I want to talk about
Oh, I lost you. I don't know if everybody else did.
And then have a bunch of part-time employees instead of regular employees, and take people's hours away after they've been there a long time.
I don't have to worry about that type of stuff because I work for myself. But
I'm just saying.
yeah,
That's a little bit screwed up.
It is.
That's how it is in America now. Because of Obamacare, they don't want to pay people insurance, so they just have a bunch of part-time employees. And where my cousin's, if my cousin's fiance wasn't a manager where she works, she wouldn't get but part-time. She wouldn't be able to get full-time hours, enough to pay her bills.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that they should have looked better at kind of the Dutch way of looking at insurance than they did. Like, you still have to pay for your insurance here. It's just more based on your income, but it's not like free insurance. They went more for like a British scheme. In the British scheme, nobody has to pay for their medical care, but the medical care is really shit because of it. So yeah, that's the consequence of that. But like, always in the same way, like Holland tries to mirror America in a lot of things now, because most people
Our
who see
insurance is shitty.
America, yeah, but most people who from here, when you look at America, you think of what you see on the television. You don't think of whole entire families
Over
with
here, when
children
we get
being on the
insurance, we
street
have to
and
pay
shit
for
like
it.
that.
Where I live, I don't have to pay for it. Where I live.
Like, America was trying to become more social, and Europe is trying to become more right wing. It's like none of it works. In the end, I think everything has been tried, and none of it works. So it has to be an entire new leaf thrown over.
I agree. Obamacare screws people over like
Well, any politics, any government is not there for the people. It's there for the bankers. It's there for
the rich
the
people.
people. It's there for the rich. Yeah.
It's there to take from the poor and give to the rich people.
And then it's not even there for the rich. It's there for a very specific group of rich people, because also just vast majority of society suffers in one way or another. If they're not suffering financially, they're suffering psychologically, and yeah, none of it works. But can I ask you, why, before I ever even knew about the guy or talked to the guy, is Wicked Juggalo obsessed with me?
I don't know. How do you Do you know anything about that, Mad Child?
Like for sure, in the past couple of weeks, my views have gone up. They've doubled, right? So the most you could say is that now from 2 weeks ago or whatever happened 2 weeks ago, I have no idea, but that now he maybe feels a bit intimidated by me. But before that, like when I first heard him have my name in his mouth, uh,
He's
he
desperate.
had no
He
reason
needs someone.
to do that shit.
He needs
It's a
someone.
conspiracy, man.
You have 146 subscribers. I think you have more
I
than Twystid
know.
J.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
You have 6 more subscribers than Twystid J has on his channel
That's what I'm saying.
already.
Yes, but I mean, my subscribers are very loyal. Like, my subscribers watch come to watch every stream, watch every video, you know? And so he does that. He goes on and off.
You might be having trouble.
But I mean, if maybe he's just jealous.
He's just
I don't
obsessed.
know.
Maybe he's
He's
just
just
jealous.
desperate.
But I mean, he was really wigging out last week. He blocked like 100 people,
Remember? Yeah.
and then he unblocked everyone except me. So I don't know. And then his title would have that he titled the stream would have suggested that he was like looking for forgiveness. So I went on
Yeah.
there
And
and I couldn't type in the chat and like I sent a message and I said, can someone ask him why he's trying to talk to me but I can't talk back to him? And then he said,
so are we
oh,
talking about
I'm
Wicked
changing
right
the name
now?
of my stream.
Are we talking about Wicked right now?
That's not
He's
right.
like
That's
a
just weird.
he's like a 14-year-old girl.
I'm confused right now.
That's not right.
It's like trying to pull my pigtails too.
That's messed up. And you know what's even more messed up is I bought a record I already had because didn't know I had it.
What? You bought a record twice?
Yeah, so I said, Josh, I said, Twist, you can have this record. I already have it. I'll just give it to you because you don't have it and you can listen to it.
That's nice.
I've already gave him my other Barry Manilow one that I had twice, so I gave him this one.
Are we
And I
gonna
gave
play
him
a
my Kenny
game?
Rogers record, so he can have this one too.
I don't know what's going on. I just
The
woke
thing
up.
about it over here is you can buy insurance, like my coworker does, but once you buy it, you can't afford to go to the doctor. You gotta pay. You gotta pay like she's gotta pay something like ungodly, like $5,000 something ungodly, like thousands of dollars, like five or $600 before it even kicks in. The copay she's got to pay before it even pays for anything
That's
is so much she
crazy.
can't even afford to use it.
That's crazy.
That's how a lot of my employees are like. But if she don't have it, then she'd get big penalized on her taxes when she does her taxes at the end of the year.
I don't know. I just want to move out into the boondocks, into the forest, into the jungle, and get out of here. I don't care. No internet,
That would be
no
nice. Whoop whoop,
television,
Twystid
no
J
electricity,
in the
no
house.
nothing. I don't care.
Welcome to the live show, Twist.
Woo woo, Twystid.
Hey.
Hey.
Oh.
So frustrated.
He's got kids bugging him.
Yeah, I got kids bugging me. So say hi, kids.
Hi.
Hi,
Hi.
kids.
Okay,
Hi,
bye,
Becker and
Felicia.
hi, Becker and
Bye.
Tristan
Bye,
and whatever
Dad.
your other niece's name is.
Felicia.
You guys, I gotta get in the bus. When I get home, I'll jump on from my
And Courtney,
laptop.
I remembered. I
Okay.
couldn't remember your last niece's name.
Oh, that.
I'll be back in like 20 minutes.
All right, we'll see. We're looking forward to it. Okay, Twist. The topic of discussion is countries or that make you pay for your medical care, but then if you do pay for it, you can't even afford to go. If you're very poor and you have to pay for insurance, then you can't even afford to go to the doctor because you got a copay that's so high you can't go to the doctor like one of our coworkers.
Okay.
It's healthcare around this world is screwed up.
Hold on.
If you got healthcare like England, you can't
Go. Go play. Hold on, homie. Go.
Healthcare in England. Healthcare in England is so bad. They got too many. It's got too many people on government healthcare, and they can't afford. And you can't even barely go to the doctor because of it.
Okay.
So today I bought a few records. I found a soul record that had a bunch of different artists on there, and a couple of other records, Four Tops and something else. And then I bought that Barry Manilow record, and I didn't realize that I already had that Barry Manilow record. I thought it was one I didn't have because I didn't recognize the cover at first. And then it dawned on me, duh, I have my Discogs app. If you guys collect records like me and Twisted J, we use the Discogs app, and it helps you store all your records so you know which ones you have and which ones you don't. If you got a lot of records like I do.
No, Dad, you did it too soon.
I was listening to earlier.
Okay, homie.
That's a good record. I've been obsessed with that one.
Which one was that?
I'll show you again.
Like, I know the cover of it, but I don't know. Oh, okay.
That's the name of it. Changes One Bowie.
Cool.
It's got all these songs on it.
Oh. Go play.
Look me in my face and say I'm dumb.
You're dumb.
Hey, you don't call kids dumb.
Hey, she asked me. She's like, look me in the face and call me dumb.
No, okay. Look me in my face and say.
When are you gonna buy this album, Twist?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't really care about what.
Probably not for a while.
I'll be coming back like a boomerang.
I might
When are you
get.
gonna buy this album, Twist?
I might actually get homesick before I get that one. Try to get the special edition homesick.
Special edition homesick.
That's a really good album. The one song I think the song I like the most is songs I like the most are Justified and Same About You.
Okay.
Those are my two favorite songs off that album.
Hold on, Batgirl.
Look at this shirt. I'll show you my new shirt that I got. Look at my shirt.
Hold on. Hey. Didn't you
That's
guys
my new shirt that I got. This Underwear shirt.
Weren't gonna bug me when I'm on this?
Oh, don't. We don't keep. We don't listen.
Either go inside or go play somewhere.
Okay, we're playing.
That's not near me, okay?
We're not near you.
Yes, you are.
Just ignore them, Twist.
Big distance.
Oh, wow.
So, this is the new shirt I bought, Twist.
Here, let me
Hold on, home slice.
Can you hear me? Home slice is cut up.
Can
Thunder
y'all
Armor.
go play somewhere? I'm gonna holler at Grandpa. Where is he?
So,
We don't even know. Take it to the corner service.
No.
Barry.
Go play out.
No, just take it. I want Slenderman. Take that.
Slenderman's not real.
Yep.
who? Slenderman's not real. It's a fantasy. It's a made up thing to scare kids.
Now go out back and play.
Yeah.
Why?
We'll send Slenderman to get you.
Really?
Yeah. If we can't go back there, they're gonna.
Oh look, there's Grandpa.
Hi. Hi, Courtney. Hi, Toodles.
Courtney.
Go play somewhere. I'm actually trying to have this ball. So
Yeah,
go play.
Sabrina said she'll be back when she gets home.
I know.
You had much time.
No, I've got to use this time with them. So go.
And
I try.
so,
We might go over a little bit deep, but we might
Kelsey was mean.
It's important.
Kelsey was mean the other day and told Kelby that she wanted she could die in a fire.
You guys are talking about work, are you? No.
Actually, we're talking about other things too,
Not work.
like important topics.
What?
All right, our important
I'm
topic
back.
today.
For you? Yeah.
Yeah, did you see my new shirt, Twist? It looks like this.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
It's an Under Armour shirt. It's
Hold on.
pretty
I
comfortable.
gotta go, you guys, real quick. I'll be back in a minute.
It's gonna bust some kids' butt. That's my new shirt that I got. I got it at a yard sale. So, I want to show you guys the records I got the other day. These are the ones I got yesterday, but these are the ones I got the other day. I went into my old country and I got the Staten Brothers rated very best of the Staten Brothers.
What?
And I got Charlie Rich's Behind Closed Doors. And I got the Carpenters. And this Carpenters record is the one with Superstar.
Why are you Batgirl?
Hey.
Yes?
There's always something there to remind me I'll never walk on by.
Are you dating Josh?
Those are the ones I bought on
Josh left, so we're talking. Who are you? He's stupid for leaving his phone. Yeah.
So
What?
Josh left his phone and now the kids have it. Thank God he turned the video off.
Kids rule!
If you guys, all you guys that are watching, if you guys haven't listened to Day to Remember, you might want to check them out. Their albums Homesick and Bad Vibrations are really good. The song on Bad Vibrations that I like probably the best is probably Justified. I love the song Bad Vibrations, but Naivety and Same to You and We Got This.
Hello?
Those are my favorite songs off the album. That album I have.
What? Hello? Funny. Hello? Hello? Who's this?
So, if you
Are
guys
you
are just joining us, thank you. Who's in here? We have one viewer.
Okay. Okay. We're Josh. We're kids.
We're still waiting for Fair Whisper to come back, and Twystid J will be back in a second.
Fun. Please stop talking. we're only 5. We don't know what you're saying. Yes.
So, any topics for the live show that you want to discuss or have us discuss? Put it in the
Nobody cares about
comments,
your
and we will
juju
discuss it
overseas.
right now.
Now.
The other records I got, I guess I could show you while
Can
we're
you
waiting
stop?
for twins.
Everybody go.
Everybody, all of us. Everybody, dance now.
The ones I got are just Soul Years 25,
Go.
years
Now.
48 to 73. And it's like this, and it's got like 2 or 3 records with it.
Come on. Go inside now.
It's this, and it's got like
Batman.
Ray Charles and Ruth Brown and the Bobettes, Georgia, and then we got the Four Tops Greatest Hits. We got Harry Chapin's Greatest Hits, and Harry Chapin sings Cats in the Cradle. And we got Dance Madness, which is a bunch of dance songs like Come Dancing by the Kinks, Keep Feeling Fascination by Human League, Electric Avenue by Eddie Grant, Always Something There to Remind You by Naked Eye, Pass the Dutchie by Musical Youth, Time by Country Club, and Don't You Get So Mad by Jeffrey Osborne. Those are the ones I just bought today. Besides the Mary Berry Manilow that I already had. I just decided to show you guys those records because Twystid J was a little bit late. I mean, a little bit gone, so I had to do filler for a minute. If you guys like that sign back there that says Peace, Love, and Music, you might be able to find it at your local Hobby Lobby. It's a $15 sign that I got for half off, so I got it for $7.50. That's why I bought it. And I filled the colors around my wall art here with colors that are on that: the blue, the green, red, and yellow. Incorporated it into my wall painting that I did back here with all the records. It's really, really freaking cool. What you do is you just take a record label and paint it all black, and then paint an artwork on it that you like, and then you hang it on the wall. I did that with 9 records, I think. Yeah.
Hey, Batgirl.
Yes.
I can't get out of the JuggalettersRUs page.
What do you mean?
Somebody totally. Hold on. I'm actually trying to click on call, but it's actually saying I'm in the call and I can't see myself.
You're trying to end the call, or?
No, I'm actually trying to get back in. I'm actually trying to see myself again.
Oh, click on your username.
Okay.
Click on your box, and it'll have a picture.
Which? No. Oh, hold on.
Click on your box or click on it, and it'll come somewhere, and it'll bring up a thing that has a screen.
Hold on.
It has a camera or a microphone, and you got to unmute your camera. Did you figure it out yet? Let me see. Are you still there? Okay, guys, I'll show you this sweatshirt, the new sweatshirt I got for winter. It's this Under Armour hoodie, and it looks like this. And on the back, it looks like this. It says Under Armour on the back with their logo. Are you there, Twist? Oh my god, there's animals all over right here. That was my hoodie that I got for winter time. I got a purple one too, but I don't have it in here. Are you there, Twist? Do you want me to eject you and add you back in? So guys, since Twystid is having a little technical difficulties, we're gonna go on and tell a story. We're gonna tell a story about a time when I was eating tacos when I was a little kid. I was probably about 4 years old, and I love tacos to death. I still do. They're still my favorite food. Always been my favorite food. Besides mac and cheese and pizza. Like, tacos were like my favorite. I like lasagna and pizza and tacos and burgers. That's like always been my staple foods. Like, I've always liked them. Well, I was eating a hard shell taco, and I choked on it, and because I started turning blue because it really, really got stuck. And my dad, thank God my adopted dad was there, because he took me over his knee and did the Heimlich maneuver on me, however you do a Heimlich maneuver on a child, and got that out. My mom wouldn't have been able to save me because she didn't know how to do it. And thank God my dad was taught how to do it and saved my freaking life. Then there's a time when I was in about 2nd or 3rd grade, and I was eating hot dogs at school, and I swallowed too big of a chunk, and I couldn't get it down, and I was choking, and I was panicking, so I drank on chocolate milk. It couldn't go down, so all of a sudden it just started shooting out my mouth. So they thought I was really violently sick, so they sent me home. And I always tell my mom that story. I'm like, that time they sent me home because I was puking at lunchtime. I really wasn't puking. I was choking on a hot dog, and I ended up puking it up. Because I puked so hard from all that chocolate milk trying to go down that I had to go to the office because I was choking so hard.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay. I was choking. I'm going to finish my story real quick. I was choking so hard on the hot dog piece that was stuck in my throat in the middle of the lunchroom that no one even noticed. But I was drinking that milk and just drinking that milk, trying to get it to wash it down, and it wouldn't go down. And finally, I just started puking the milk back up. So he had to take me to the office, and I started puking in the trash can. And finally, I puked so hard, it made that pop out of my throat. And then they sent me home because they thought I was sick.
What are you talking about?
I talk about a time in school when I started choking on a hot dog and what happened to me.
Oh,
They had to
why
send
would
me
you?
home because they thought I was sick. Because I puked up chocolate milk. Because I was trying to drink a bunch of chocolate milk to wash it down to help it go down, and it was just too big of a piece, and it wouldn't go down.
Wow.
Then I told them about the time. First, I told them about the time I choked on a hard shell taco. I was 4 years old, and we had tacos for dinner or something like that, and it was the next day or that later that night, and I wanted more, so my mom made me another one, and I accidentally took too big of a piece, and part of the shell got stuck in my throat really bad, and I couldn't move it, and it was just stuck. So my dad, thank God my dad was there because my mom didn't know what to do, and she started panicking, and my dad just flipped me over and done the Heimlich maneuver on me and got it out because he knew how, and my mom didn't.
Yeah.
So that's what was wrong with that. You never did figure it out, did you?
Huh.
How to get back into the call.
What's that?
You never did figure it out, I take it. So basically,
No, I really did.
It takes a minute to figure it out, but the more you use it, the more you learn about the site and the app and how to use it. It took me a minute to figure that out, too. I'll have to show you next time you're here.
Exactly.
Then that was just a kid. Oh, I'll show you the Barry Manilow record I have for you because I have mine copy over here. It's got some good songs on it. It's this one.
Oh, okay.
I didn't remember buying this, but it's got I Write the Songs. That's one of the songs I really like by Barry Manilow.
Okay, that's cool.
Probably my favorite Barry Manilow song is probably either Copacabana or no, there's Mandy and then there's I Can't Smile Without You. I think I Can't Smile Without You is one of my favorites. I used to like to do that at karaoke. I like the song I Can't Smile Without You. I think that's my favorite Barry Manilow song. It's kind of slow and I like to listen to him when I want to be mellow and I want that mellowy music.
I actually have to listen to indie rock.
There's a time and a place where I just want to be all mellowed out.
Usually it's indie rock for me.
Or
I really want to mellow out.
When I really want to mellow out, I'll listen to Frank Sinatra or Bing Crosby. Especially Frank Sinatra's good for that. I like to listen to Frank Sinatra.
Yeah.
If I want to be like really crazy, I'll listen to something like this.
Where did everybody go?
Sabrina has to finish getting home.
Yeah, I know that one.
MCL Madchild left our chat group. But
Oh, okay.
my favorite app right now is my favorite game I'm playing right now is Pot Farm, Grassroots. That's what I've been playing.
Mine's probably Adventure Time Card Wars.
Okay, if you collect comics, get the app Comic Geeks because it lets you store your comics in there so you know which ones you have and don't have when you're buying them because you get too many pretty quick. And then Discogs is the one where if you collect music, you can store it. It'll tell you what format you have it on. You can store what format you have it on, and the name of the album and all that, and it shows you. You can sort by what you have and what format you have it on. So like you can remember, say, hey, I have this on. I have this on CD, but I really want it on vinyl instead. So I'll keep that open so you know that you don't have it on vinyl. I just store my records in that app, and so does Twystid J, but it's awesome for storing them. So you know exactly what you have so you don't accidentally buy two. I didn't mean to buy that other Barry Manilow record. I would have bought the other one, but I don't know why the other one was marked $3. Barry Manilow is not worth $3. But I do. It's good dollar listen. My first Barry Manilow record I got was free. I got 2 of them and they were free. Are you still there, Twist? Twist? Like, I went to a garage sale and they just wanted rid of the records they had, so they said, take them, free. Whatever ones you want. That's where I got one of my share records. As I found someone to take away the load. It has that song on it. Then I got like a couple other ones. I got for $3 I got a really good set one time of records. When I first started collecting records again, for $3 I got 6 records, and one of them was worth 10 times that much. So I scored on that one.
Oh, okay.
That's where I got my Earth, Wind, and Fire and my Stevie Wonder and my Go-Go's. What was I going to tell you? Dog, quit whining. Dog, quit whining. Dog, quit whining. Oh, I was trying to show you my new sweatshirt. This. And then on the back it looks like this.
It did it again.
No, it didn't.
It did to me.
You're still here.
Oh. But it's saying it couldn't join call.
You are in the call.
But I can't see myself now.
It's fine. Okay. So basically today I worked, but then I had technical difficulties. Then I don't really need to.
I think the kids are trying to swipe onto the internet.
What was I gonna say? Oh. If anybody wants to start their own podcast, the best one I found that's free for us, and one me and Twystid J use for our podcast, is that one right there called Castbox. I don't know if you can see. There we go. Castbox. It looks like that. You basically record it with your phone, and it comes up after, and then you upload it, and it's there. There you are, Twist.
Yeah, sorry about that. Technical difficult.
That's what me and Twystid J use to do our podcast. And our podcast is called The Juggalo Family Vloggers, if you look it up on Castbox.
But I've actually got one of my own also, which is, I can't even exactly remember what the name of it is.
We haven't done one in a long time, so we probably will do one next time we get a chance to hang out. If you want one, let us know in the comments.
Yeah, for sure.
We did kind of start playing Pokemon Go again. Just a little bit. I did my makeup really simple
Yep.
today. Eyeliner, mascara, brows, and blush, and concealer. That was it. No eyeshadow. I didn't go overboard today. I did very little eyeliner. Who else? Sometimes our live streams are going to be a little bit just me and Twystid J because other people are in. But if we can't be here, we will reschedule. We promise. We'll do it. It'll be we'll have our live streams like not a different day for that week. It'll just be canceled for that week.
Okay. Well, like I said, what were we talking about?
We were talking about apps we use.
Yeah, apps that we use. Everybody kind of knows.
Both of us use live.me, and so does Fair Whisper Goddess. All three of us. All three of us do. We're all on there. A lot of us juggalos and juggalettes are on there, and we all go live. They've changed the format a little bit, but it's still pretty much the same. But you can find us on there. Just search for Mr. Twist and search for Batgirljamie.
Mr. Twist 100 MCL, or is it MCL 100 TG Bish?
No, it's 100 MCL.
That's what I was trying to remember. If it was 100 MCL.
Batgirljamie 100. The 100 is the emoticon of 100. Somebody's lighting off fireworks.
Yeah, that's neighbor across the street.
So we use that and we live stream on there. So if you follow us on there, you'll see us live stream. If you come back, we'll follow you and we'll come to your live stream. But you gotta talk to us. We have a family on there, the MCL Juggalo Family. So we'll add you to our family if you are Juggalo and Juggalette, or if you keep coming back to our live stream and proving that you're a fan of us, we'll add you to our family so you know when each one of us is live. Because when I'm in somebody's live stream and I share their broadcast to our family, to the family that I made, so that we could know when each other is streaming.
Yep.
And I always share if I can. If it's been less than 30 minutes, I can't reshare. So I always share what broadcast I am into my Twitter. So if you see, if you're on my Twitter and you see that I've got a broadcast shared and it hasn't been that long, try to get into that broadcast if you want to, because you'll probably see me in there in the chat. Or I might even possibly be in someone's beam.
Yep. Which sometimes it's me, sometimes. But by the way, what do you think of the new? What do you think of the new gifts on there? With the stars that you're getting.
Oh, I'm not really sure. I haven't really been on there. I was in Chocolate Pie Stream last night. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I want to show you the clothes that I got. I want to show you this shirt that Sadie gave me. It's the perfect karaoke shirt.
These boots were made for walking to the bar. I like that.
Okay, this is the other Under Armour shirt.
Oh, that's cool.
And then I got this sweatshirt. It's just plain on the back, I think. It's plain on the back, but it looks like this.
Hey Sabrina, what's up?
I'm just,
Let me show you
uploading.
this shirt. Okay, let me show you the shirt that my cousin's fiance gave me.
That's awesome. That's funny.
That's funny. What do you want? Do you want to go potty? I gotta go let my puppy out, so you guys conversate with yourselves, and I will be right back.
Alright.
What you up to, Sabrina?
My daughter turned 16 today.
Aw.
Yeah. Scary times. Scary times.
I hear ya. So, is that what you were doing when you were on your way home?
I was coming home from her, yeah.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
I know there's lots of background noise though when I'm outside.
That's okay.
I'm trying to update an announcement. Are we gonna play a game?
I don't know yet.
We should.
It's up to Batgirl.
What's up?
I said, are we gonna play a game? He said it's up to you.
Oh, we can.
Let me just edit this video to make it more pleasing to the technical eye. Share it.
The only thing about this is nobody else has this game, so I can't really play.
I think I'm getting ready. I think I'm gonna go get my hair dyed.
You're gonna get your hair dyed? What color?
He's nuts.
I don't know. I'll probably just bleach it. Just to get rid of all these strays.
I got Trivial Pursuit. I got this game we can play.
Oh no, Trivial Pursuit is really super difficult.
This game's not difficult.
Not.
Okay. You got movie, TV, music, S&G, sports and games, buzz, and fad. Here's what I'll do. Here's what I do. I pull all these little tabs off there. Josh can be the game controller.
Okay, let me first share this because then otherwise I can't concentrate.
I gotta take the pieces off. Okay, you can be. Here, you can be the mixtape. I'll just ask you guys all movie questions till you get it right. See, oh, it's a Makeout Tunes. Awesome mix. It's like the awesome mixtape. Okay. We're going to do this a little differently. Anybody else joins, they can get a piece. I got 2 more. I can add up to 2 more people.
Well, was Mad Child gonna come back?
I don't know. I haven't seen him. I was hoping so.
Well, let me just put this announcement up. I put an announcement up.
I'm just making all these cards face the same direction. Okay.
Hold up.
Oh, that question's super easy. Damn it! I get that wrong every time. Okay, I'm gonna go shut this door real quick, and then I'll be back.
I'm gonna put a link to your channel.
Sure. It's
All
just,
right. Thank you, Sabrina.
it's just youtube.com/TheJuggalettesRUs. It's super simple. Why is my
No,
battery
but I'm
low?
gonna link it in an announcement video about you.
Okay. I accidentally pulled out my cord. No wonder my thing was going dead.
Boom, 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 boom.
Okay. You guys ready?
Yep.
For the game?
Yep.
Yeah, but I'll get better as time goes on because while I'm sharing this other places.
Okay, first question is a movie question. What do they call a quarter pounder with cheese in Paris, according to Vincent Vega?
A Grand Royale with cheese.
Nope.
Difficult.
A Royale with cheese.
Oh, I knew it.
You got it wrong. You both got it wrong. What Beatles song plays over the opening credits of The World According to Garp? Oh.
I with a little help from my friends.
When
I
M6
don't
is
know.
over.
I don't know.
What was the name of the American president in The American President?
What was the American president and the American president?
Did Jamie do this? Did she do this? Did Jamie do this?
We're just not going to be able to answer any of these questions.
Was Jamie in gymnastics?
Hold on, I got unwanted company.
After she was in gymnastics. Oh,
That's so nice to say.
Okay, who played the father of Eddie, the gun-stealing poker player in Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels?
Oh, I haven't seen that in a long time.
Sting. Which Sex and the City actors starred as Sunshine, the hippie teen in Little Darlings?
Sarah Jessica Parker.
Nope.
No.
Cynthia Nixon.
This is too difficult. We have to play a different game.
Most of these ones I don't even know.
Who captured and killed Shimmy Skywalker?
Who?
Darth Vader.
Shimmy Skywalker.
There's so much background noise.
Hey, Josh.
Twystid.
Come over there and watch us. We'll leave you alone for the rest of the day. If you come over there and watch us play, we'll leave you alone for the rest of the day.
No.
Okay.
Just go play, guy.
No, we want you to do.
Well, I'm still on call with these guys.
So you watch us.
What
No, the
comedy
internet
starred What comedy starred Molly Shannon as Mary Catherine Gallagher, a character she played on SNL?
How's that for you?
Hold on, you guys.
Okay.
Ugh.
What comedy starred Molly Shannon as Mary Catherine
American
Gallagher?
trivia. It's not fair. I'm in Holland. I grew up in Holland.
What comedy starred Molly Shannon as Mary Catherine Gallagher, a character she played on SNL?
Flying
No.
Nuts.
Got Will Ferrell in it. You don't remember that?
I know who it is. I just can't think.
Midget.
Yeah.
I I know
The
who
Flying Nun.
Super.
Yeah, I know who
Can y'all just go
Superstar.
play out back, please?
No, we want you to watch it.
Dude, I'm trying to.
Twist, you have to babysit.
I'm trying to.
No, my dad's here.
Okay, get them involved in the game.
All right. What color clothes are a favorite of musician Johnny Cash?
Grandpa's here.
Your hairy
Black.
one. Hi.
Sabrina got it.
Yeah. Got it.
Your grandpa's here.
Sabrina gets a yellow one.
Hold on.
Don't have the sound down.
Okay. What 1992 cop pooch buddy dramedy was clearly inspired by Turner and Hooch?
Wasn't it just called Cops? No, it was called Miami Vice.
Tequila, and I never even heard of that before. Never mind
Me
that.
neither. Me neither.
Which country produced the original Queer as Folk?
I've never
England.
heard of that before.
England.
Back up.
Come watch us.
No.
What song served as a theme for Married with Children?
I'm gonna go, Grab.
Love and Marriage.
Okay, Sabrina's got two.
No.
Please. Please.
Ugh.
Please. 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 Please.
Okay.
Not yet. Maybe after this thing.
Fine.
Okay.
Please watch us.
Who were the
Watch us.
criminals protagonist of
But
the Steve Miller songs Take the
just
Money
do it
and
over
Run?
here.
No, there's not enough room. And plus we only rehearsed
I know what it
that
is, and I didn't even read the answer.
Hi over on that side.
We're showing a show for you, for someone.
Okay, hold on. I think I'm gonna exit out of here, so I'll see y'all later.
All right.
He's
well,
got to
then we
leave because
can't-
the kids won't leave him alone.
Later.
we get someone else to play with us.
We'll have to hold off until someone can play with this.
Yeah.
All right. I tried.
You tried.
Those kids don't want to let him do nothing.
Nope. Yeah, he either had to get them involved in the game or he had
He
to
usually-
go focus on art.
I'll put all the pieces back in here then. That question wasn't hard. I knew what it was. I didn't even read the answer. Don't need to. When it comes to, I used to listen to Steve Miller Band like all the time.
I don't know. I thought I wasn't going to be able to answer any question, but I guess there were some.
You already got two, and Twisted J got none.
But those are difficult questions.
Not really.
I don't know.
I only gave you the ones I could answer myself. I'm trying to put this back in there. Blue is. It's really kind of a cool game. It comes with a DVD. I like Trivial Pursuit. I like answering questions.
Yeah, me too. I like games. Where did Madchild go?
He disappeared on me. I accidentally bought two. I accidentally have two of these now.
Two of what? Two of those, yeah. That sucks.
Oh well, Twisted J can get another Barry Manilow record. I'll just force him to listen to Barry Manilow. I'll be like, here, listen to this. If you want to,
It's not bad.
I could listen to this though. I like David Bowie. I'm weird.
It is good. That's not weird.
I have 2 of them now. I have 2 David Bowie albums. That's funny.
What?
I'm getting. I can't believe everybody left.
Yeah. I'm now just posting places, so maybe people. It takes a few minutes for some people to get the
I'm gonna try to see.
picture.
I'm gonna message him that we're still in Hangout because a lot of people might not be available.
Who did you invite?
I invited Nightmare, OG Juggalo, and Mr. Jackal the Clown. Josh, I didn't invite DJ.
I'm DJ blocked right now.
And
I had about enough of the that's what he said joke.
who was that? Peanut Butter? I should invite him.
Yeah, invite him. I'll be right back because I'm cold. I gotta put some
What's his name?
sweater on. 1 minute.
Peanut Butter Jammy. Yeah, let's invite him.
Hi.
What the heck?
What?
I'm trying to invite this person. Oh, I've never talked to him before.
You know, invite Chris. Here, can I invite someone?
Yep.
Okay. Hold on a second.
I was just trying to invite some people. Steve. I got too many windows open. Invite this Juggalette, maybe she'll come. You know, it'd really make me pee myself is if I invited Kevin Smith and he actually joined.
Who's that?
Really famous person,
Oh.
like super famous. Like he's a really famous director, and he played Silent Bob in all them Jay and Silent Bob movies.
What? That would be crazy.
I would die. He's like me and Josh. He's like me and Twystid Jay's hero.
It keeps on skipping me out from video.
It did that to
For some
Twystid
reason.
Jay. It does that. It did that to Twystid Jay.
I'm wondering if there's a way to stream this Hangout from my channel at the same time.
I don't think there is.
What I can do, here's what I can do. I can live stream and tell people to come into your chat. But
Where's my phone? Well, I invited a bunch of people, more people.
yeah, me too. You saw that, right? Go live.
You know, I could have invited Travis, I guess. Yeah. This.
Hey, poppers, come here.
Let me see.
Next. Smile for a thumbnail. Terrible thumbnail.
I don't know which one he uses.
There we go.
He's got like 4 of them. How am I supposed to know which one he uses?
Which one
Probably.
he uses? Travis.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'll just send it to him. Oh, frick.
I'm live stream. Woo, mad child.
Whoop whoop, we want you to come back, but you left us, and I cried.
You left us. You abandoned me. Love don't live here anymore.
Oh
Really?
my god. Oh. Sorry,
Whoops Mousy, would you please go to the last video that I made and click on the link and go to JuggalettersRUs and skip through the video. We are hanging out on there tonight.
We're hanging out on my channel because I said so, and it's 5 o'clock, and we'll probably go live for another hour.
Yeah, we're gonna try and see if we can play a game or something. We can play word association games in the chat with the chat.
Look at the dog.
Oh, look at the puppy.
Hey, get back over here. Hey,
I wish I had
you little asshole.
dogs are assholes.
Mousy,
That's a little. That's an asshole right there. He's an asshole.
My dog was an ass. The dog was an ass and went out.
He said probably on
What a
Saturday.
little punk. You little punk, bro. You love
Before the
GG.
actual hangout. We'll do the debate first and then we'll do a hangout after.
That's what I do, is hangouts. This is the camera I bought that I shot Twystid J's music video in. For some reason, I didn't have the highest setting on like I wanted. I had the lowest setting, which was really crummy.
I have to do this with my phone plugged in. So it's saying that my device doesn't accept the angle that it's at because it's plugged in. Yeah, it's not my best side. Sorry.
This is how we see what's in the chat. I guess. Sabrina's the only one talking in the chat.
What are you doing, my child?
Just looking at shit on the table.
2 people in the
I'm
chat.
home by
2
myself.
people viewing.
And my parents are home.
All by myself. I wanna be
It's better to be by myself.
by myself.
I don't have to hear bitching.
That's true. That's very true.
What's bitching?
At me lately. They've been yelling at me lately, so I'm like, thank God they're not here right now.
That's annoying. That gets annoying.
It does. That's what I tell them. You guys get annoying.
Today. Oh, I'm not logged on the internet.
Oh. So I hooked my stinking record player up to this little speaker that I have. All I use it for is to charge my iPod, so I thought I would hook my record player up to it so I get some use out of it because it sounds pretty okay. Twystid J got this really awesome Sony speaker at where we work with his in-store credit.
Oh, Jamie.
Yes.
It looks like Cryptic just wrote in one of my chats that like he felt like he was.
Who's wanting to come in?
No. That it looks like Cryptic just wrote in one of my chats that it looks like he's having an argument with someone. So do you want to invite him here, or would you rather not invite him?
Who's that?
Cryptic Flow the Ninjalo?
Sure.
Okay, let me invite him then. Dooba-dooba-doop, I am feeling like I wanna cause some mayhem and some ruckus. What's new?
But on
What's new,
GTA,
Pussycat?
What's new?
I'm gonna cause mayhem on GTA.
I'm a troublemaker.
You a troublemaker?
I don't remember who Luke Skywalker is, so we can't invite
You
him.
funny.
Yeah. So imagine
You
how
funny.
bad that makes you, mad child.
Yeah, you funny. You're funny.
That funny. You better take this troublemaker serious.
Want some poncho? Here, open up. They're home.
I'm just sending out another link to the Hangout. I bet your boy Blue will join.
Shut up!
Frederick.
It won't
I
let me
will
invite him.
backhand you until tomorrow.
There.
Who is that, my soda? Oh, that's the cactus stuff. Ew, never mind.
There I'm out. Chilling.
Thank you.
Why isn't it not let me? Do you have Cryptic
That's
Flow
the first time.
blocked?
That's really the first time I really used that camera, so that's why his video didn't turn out like as good as I hoped it would. For picture
You
quality.
still play PewDiePie?
Not actually the content, because it turned out good for the content. It's just the picture quality was really low.
What would you buy?
I'm cold. I'm in pain. I'm suffering.
The ones that you sold or crashed?
Nobody cares.
Really?
It does that. I hate it. One time I did it on discount. I couldn't find the last item.
Ain't got
Mine was freaking
nobody.
roaches.
Nobody cares for me. Nobody.
Who the hell thought I was going to listen to this garbage?
So sad and lonely.
Really?
Sad and lonely.
You're goofy.
Somebody please come take care of me.
You're goofy.
Sorry.
Yeah. It's too early.
I'm just a juggalo, and everywhere I go, people stepping.
$5 off the 20th anniversary edition of Trivial Pursuit DVD Pop Culture board game. Well, that ain't what I have, so that's a different game. I think this is 90s edition, to tell you the truth.
Yeah.
I don't know, my brother bought me that game anyways. That was my Christmas present from my brother.
What happened to Sabrina? Where'd she go?
She went loony, didn't you know that? I don't know, we lost her. Spice the Clown left the Hangout. Oh my god, that's an old Hangout.
How did you get that? I just kept hitting the civilians. Oh, to train your electric.
Yum. I love tea. I want tea.
I know, right?
I like those peace teas. Those are my favorite.
Yeah, my favorite one is the
I don't like
raspberry
the.
one.
I don't like the air. I don't like the. I don't like the ones that use Lipton tea.
Yeah, my favorite one of the peace tea is the raspberry.
I like that one, and I like the green tea, and I like the snowberry.
Mine is the
And the peach,
watermelon.
Georgia peach. Those are my favorite.
The Georgia peach one's alright. But I'm not a big fan of Georgia
What
peach.
I miss?
Nothing.
We're talking about tea. We're talking about tea.
The price of tea in China?
No,
Yeah.
I like peace tea. That's all I drink when I buy a
Same
tea.
here. I drink the raspberry one.
That's just raspberry tea.
Yeah.
It's really good. If I could
This is how
afford,
people dab.
if I could afford $1, I would
people-
buy one.
This is how people dab in China.
But I'm stuck.
Oh.
But I'm stuck with. But I'm stuck drinking. I'm stuck drinking
Austin,
strawberry
people dab
crush.
in China.
Strawberry crush because
Oh.
the store I went to didn't have Faygo. Walmart stopped and carrying Faygo, which is really making me mad.
Hey, get out of his food. Hey, that ain't your food. Get out of here. That's not those food. You look all cozy, Sabrina.
Thank you.
She's like all cinder, all wrapped up in a blanket.
It's a cape.
It's a cape.
Yep.
Oh,
I see what's happening. I have to go back there.
my eyes look like they're glowing.
That's because you're a busy person.
They look purple.
You wearing purple contacts?
No.
Contact is the reason. I can't remember how it goes.
Did you have a lot of sugar today?
I did.
Sugar. Will you buy me some? I need some chocolate.
How did you know?
I don't know, because you sound so hard.
I can't even afford a candy bar. I'm so poor.
And do you know what that means, though? Is that at a certain point the sugar crash comes. I don't want the sugar crash. The sugar crash is depressing.
I don't get one.
You don't get a sugar crash?
Nope.
I do.
I do.
No, because I keep eating sugar till I go to bed, so that I don't feel it till I'm sleeping.
Ryder went. Ryder.
I haven't had much food. All I had was a burrito.
I had lasagna.
Hi, my name's Jeff.
Alright, my name is what? My name is
Jeff.
No, it's my name is Will the Real Slim Shady. Please shut up. Please shut up. Sorry, I like to do parodies.
So do I.
I should start singing.
Real Slim Shady. Just, oh no.
because I am. What do you say I am? What do I say I am?
That's the dumbest picture I've ever taken. I don't need a picture of the dog biting its butt. No, all I got is pictures of the cat. Nobody's came. Hi! Thank you for coming back. Oh, wait, they didn't come back. They left. Nobody likes us today.
Nobody loves me. Everybody hates me. Might as well eat somewhere. Big fat juicy ones. Itsy bitsy bitsy ones. I'm gonna go eat somewhere.
Nope. I don't
Worms
got
are
no
good for you though. They have a lot of like iron in them. I'm here. I'm not nobody. What am I, chopped liver?
I didn't say nobody. I said everybody left. You're the only person that will join.
Yeah. It takes,
People
since you didn't stream for a lot of time, when you left, while you were gone, obviously a lot of like shitty kind of drama seeking attention whores came up, and now people have to start remembering what it is like to be real and kind of nice again. Like, they don't know that you've started your stream up again.
My stream didn't end. No, I put on there that I put on there that my stream was back on my social medias.
I know, but you were gone for a while.
Not really. I started doing it every Monday, and I haven't skipped one. This is my third one.
Yeah, but before that, you were live streaming a lot. Just people have to get used to. They realize after the fact that you have streamed.
They can rewatch it, but people, it's usually too early for people in the daytime.
Yeah.
But for you, it'd be too late. If I did it when I normally would do it, would be 9 o'clock at night.
Oh,
here.
yeah.
Then it would be more like 4 in the morning for you.
Right. Well, but you don't, I mean, if you want to do it at that
3 in the
time, that's
morning.
okay. I mean, you don't have to do it at this time for me. I understand.
That's why I did it early, so I could do it before my sister got home, before everybody got around, so I could be quiet.
True. True. Well, give people a few minutes. Give some people a while to.
I just invited a lot of people.
Girl, I
know what to do, though. Who wants to be invited to my live hangout?
Hold on a second. I am a messed up person, but I still love myself because I am a survivor.
I'm just waiting.
I'm a survivor.
They give you
I'm gonna
backgrounds
make
now.
it.
That's
Not
dumb.
gonna stop.
We'll do one
I'm gonna
anyways.
work harder. I'm a survivor. I'm gonna make it. Not gonna stop. I'm gonna work harder. I'm a survivor. Once there was this boy Got into an accident and couldn't come to school. But when they finally made
I can invite this prick. No, he's a prick. I don't like him.
Who's that?
I said I can invite this prick, but I don't like him anymore. He's a dick.
We'll invite him just to fuck with him.
Nope.
There are 2 people watching.
If you're here, comment that you're here
Yes.
so we can give you. If you want us to give you a shout out.
Every time we say goodbye.
Oh, I've already invited 3 people. I invite Fred, but I don't know if I should.
It's like entering the Twilight Zone. Yeah, invite Blue.
He'll probably leave.
We mean he'll leave.
I don't know.
I have some questions for Blue.
I'll invite Blue. I could invite Hunter Valentine.
Sure.
Well, I've invited like 5 more people, so we should be getting some traffic here in a second.
All right.
It usually takes Boy Blue about 5 minutes to figure out that I've invited him.
Unless he's passed out on the street.
No, he's never passed out this time of day. It's usually late at night.
Okay.
He's been in almost every one of my live hangouts lately.
That's good. Why is my back hurt so much? Gosh darn it. I hate it. I need to get out and throw the ball around again tomorrow.
There's my cousin's son. I should talk to him. Punk, I miss you. You need to come talk to me. I wonder if he's still working at Walmart. I'm going there and bug him one day. Hey, my friend's online. My old-time friend.
Can I just, I want to,
I
Juggalo posted a video up I really want to watch to see what he said.
He will.
I saw that he posted one up. He said that lies were being told about him.
Lies were being told about him.
Yeah.
I haven't said anything about him except for that I liked his videos.
No, I haven't lied about him either. I haven't said anything about him.
That's all I said. I said
I'm sure he
cool,
doesn't mean you.
Videos.
I'm sure he doesn't mean you.
He doesn't even know me anyways. I missed a call. From who?
And this video is basically a lot straight. And the rumors are being told untrue. And if you guys want to do a background check or anything like that, I will only give you my give me a podcast line. Message me and I will give you my personal information.
You can podcast on SoundCloud. The only problem with SoundCloud about doing it is if you don't pay for it, you only get a certain amount of time, and you only got a certain amount of time you can upload, and it's like less than an hour. It's like an hour. You get a total of 2 hours, and that's it. And you have to pay if you want more than that. So you just have to keep deleting them all the time.
And do my videos and be respectful and all kinds of that. Being called a mess head, I'm being called a hacker, I'm being called a liar, I'm being called
It costs money to use SoundCloud. That's why me and Twystid J went to this other one.
To sit there and beat off people, and hack people, and trash on my videos. I do YouTube to enjoy kicking it with the homies and my subscribers.
Oh my God, it won't.
And having fun. But lies being told by me saying I hacked.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Danny is hacking his account. Y'all don't need him in here.
I need out people and get people's IP addresses. I don't. I'm getting called a drug addict, which I don't do any kind of drugs.
Who's Danny?
I have love for the community. I have respect for them. I have respect for what they're doing in their community. I don't have no disrespect towards anybody in that community. It's all love from that individual. And I am being called a racist against all races. I mean, not racist any kind of time. I have to talk to her. I listen to music and African American culture.
Really?
I made a video 2 years ago, and I was just off
I can think I got Nightmare on the ball.
got me so pissed off. I wasn't supposed to. I said the N word with the A, not the racial part. Yes, but I just said that. I accidentally said that respect towards that African American community. I am not racist at all. Anything. I am just don't believe being told about it. Please.
Really?
Come to me.
My tab won't close.
It's because, but see, the problem I have with everybody is that they don't actually name who is doing it. We all know who's doing it. We all know who's doing it.
Really?
Why is everybody so afraid? They're just all in defense.
Who's doing it?
Go into Twystid Clown the Magic Ninja. You have to go into offense and be in defense. Fuck this.
He won't stop until we.
It's not like a little. It's not like he just trips you for a joke. It's like he's fucking beating the shit out of you, and you're turning your cheek. That's what he does. People need to stay on the bush, defending themselves from him and exposing him. Nobody should have to defend this shit to what Twystid does instead.
That's not right. These won't close.
Oh no, man. I her, didn't I? Did you invite Shelby?
No. Why?
I unblocked her by accident. Now she's talking to me. I'm sorry. Okay, well, please refrain from threatening me or my friends with your self-harm or suicidal tendencies in the future. I'm not. Oops.
Oh my God.
I am not very
Minimize these.
to block you again. See it happening.
All I can do is minimize them. Thank you. Let's see. Nobody came in, so
It
if you
would
continue,
be good if you apologize to others and promise to do your best not to do that anymore.
that's crazy.
What?
I said people don't need to do that.
Okay, I got Polly Shore coming to your stream. Does that make you feel better?
Sure.
All right.
I don't care if they come or don't. I still got a half an hour.
He said that he needs to get a mic, and it's going to take a bit.
Oh, okay. Now Shelby's
A nightmare.
I guess I'm in a Hangout chat.
Who? Oh, yeah. Danny hacked. No, you have to disinvite Blue right now.
Why?
I'm sorry, because it's true. Danny has hacked Blue's account. So you have to disinvite him because he's not on there.
I didn't invite.
You have to.
Oh.
You have to. Sorry.
I can't.
Yeah, you can. You just have to go in and check to go into people and then check them.
No, I sent
Oh,
it
it
to him
doesn't
on
look like he's in there.
No, I sent it to him on Facebook with his new Facebook.
Oh, with his new one. All right.
Yeah. Duh.
I told you it takes people time. But people get very kind of like used to whatever it is that they're doing.
They forget that I'm on the JuggaletteSRUs and not on my own.
What? Do you
Yes,
know
they
Cam?
do.
Oh, should I invite him? You want me to invite him?
You don't like me.
No. Cam thinks you don't like him now. Cam thinks you don't.
Yes, I do.
The fuck? Okay, let me invite him then. Hello, this is crazy. Poor Cam.
No, I like you.
Now there's like 5 million chats at the same time. So fucked up. I hate it when this happens.
Paste. I think he thought I was someone else because I never said I didn't like him. I don't think I really know him. I would like to get to know new people, but I'm not going to hate somebody. I don't barely know you. Yeah, let's beat Twystid Clown at his own game. You're all welcome to come to my live stream.
Oh, I see. Oh my gosh.
Oh, okay. I see. It wasn't me, it was somebody else.
Yeah. Yes, you're here. Hey! Because you said she doesn't like you, I said, can I invite him? She said, okay, I'll meet new people. But you were talking about Shelby. But Shelby apologized, and I said, well, if I see you doing that again, then it's not wary to block you.
Hello, Cam. Welcome to my live stream. This is the JuggaletteSRUs channel. Twystid J had to leave because he had his niece and nephew for the day. He was in for a minute. He's the other member of the JuggalettersRUs. He uses his own account to come in to the Hangout, so he's here too. But he can't be here. Hello?
We've got internet issues.
You're always welcome here. How are you doing today, Cam?
Got some sound issues. Some sort. Cam fucking rules. This is 1 sec.
Hello, Cam. Welcome to the live stream. You're live.
Polly Shore's in the chat of this hangout asking if he's here. What the fuck?
Who is?
Polly Shore.
Where's he at? That live chat? I don't see.
Oh, he's on the live chat. He's in the chat of the hangout. Hi, Cam.
Okay.
How's it going?
Hello, Polly Shore. Hello, Cam. How are you?
My daughter turned 16 today, Cam.
Nice. I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah.
I just got back from work. I am still muddy.
How are you?
I'm doing pretty good.
I'm good.
Hells yeah.
Working on the Saturday. Oh, no, it's Monday today.
I work Saturday and Sunday too. I'm a machine.
Wow, so dramatic. Everybody is so dramatic. Everything is so dramatic.
Everybody being drama llamas?
Yep.
Everybody's being
It's a good day.
Whenever people are being drama llamas, I tell them, hey, shut the fuck up. Put the feelings down, back away.
Put the drama away.
That's right.
What?
Put the
What is
drama.
wrong with Jekyll?
I fell into some feelings once.
Is he not going to come in?
No, feelings are good for you.
No.
Yes, they keep your heart beating.
They confuse many people. They lead people astray.
That's good.
No.
People fall in love. They make people take care of their children. They make people do good things. Like give a sandwich to a bum.
Yeah,
Really?
but you see, there's a lot of things out there that don't really feel, like insects and stuff. And they do all that stuff. They look after their kids, they raise them up just well and nice. They do all that stuff.
How do you know they don't feel?
Well, because they lack the brain and the biochemistry to be able to feel.
Exactly. That's what you need.
I think that even trees feel.
Well, it's a different thing, though. You have to think about overall. As an example, right? If you had a change in one chromosome inside of your genetic makeup, you would, and our ancestors did, not have the ability to see red, and you would lose it. Now, in losing that, it would activate another genetic marker that would kick in the ability for you to smell like fucking 100,000 different things that you can't smell right now. Back in history, those things were more conducive to our survival. It was better for us to be able to smell a predator than to see ripened fruit, right?
Yep.
But think about how different the perception is, right? Having never seen red, it becomes a qualia, something you literally cannot even conceive of, right? Now, imagine just how different the perception of an animal with a completely different neurological wire-up is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. From the very, very base level, he's evolved into a different thing. Everything from the way he feels to the way he perceives the world is completely radically different from us.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know. It's hard to say, like, because it depends also, like, what
I
you
think my
interpret to
network
be
just went kapooey.
emotions. I mean, there are, like, even negative emotions can be used for positive things. You know, like,
Well, yeah, they're like, you see, here's like, emotions for us are actually a response of the fact that we have a brain. Your brain, for example, right? You think of the things that make you feel love, and you, of course, think of the things that make you feel love. Whereas somebody like Marilyn Manson or a complete masochist, somewhere along that chain of neural thought, pain is involved in that feeling of love.
sure.
The idea of being cut or scarred feels good compared to bad when thinking
Sure.
about it in that cycle, right? So it's like, again,
Sure.
like perception, very, very radically different, even human to human. The whole reason we feel is because our brain is using that as a means to guide us in a path, because it doesn't have the ability to actually directly tell us something. So it
Right.
makes us feel in a way, right?
Right.
But like I say, it's a tool, really.
It is, because I mean, basically, what happens is that from early on, it's not actually, you're not actually taught how to feel, but you're taught how to think about how you feel, and in some, depending on, like, what you're talking about, like if someone directs a lot of pain in the same way that they feel love or whatnot, it's a pattern that developed over time, over their lifetime, as a way to respond to their, or what worked for them to respond to whatever it was that they were going through, I guess. You can also, in the same way that you train your brain over time to respond in an emotional, or in its basics, or it's hormonal. You can also untrain it, or you can retrain it to respond differently.
More people.
It's been proven.
See,
Hey, Mad Child.
What's up? No,
the reason that I say things like feeling is wrong, in that sense.
Fucking Jackal and fucking Shelby and shit.
I unblocked her because she said I'm sorry.
Now she's
She's doing it again already.
No, she's talking shit about you.
Really? Where?
It was in one of the groups.
Where?
Hey.
Where?
And she's saying,
I don't see it.
Oh, hey, wait, yo,
me,
Mad Child.
It's just between me, Jackal, and Shelby. I'm not.
Okay, what is she saying?
That you're not understandable.
What is she saying?
You don't understand what she's going through. Blah blah.
I understand better. No, that's not what it is. That's not what it is. I will not. Okay, listen. Okay, I'll just go right back in and block her again. I'll just go right back in and block her again. I understand perfectly well what she's going through. She doesn't understand what I'm going through.
This,
she don't understand what.
See, this is an example of what I mean, though. Living in her feelings. She is not thinking. And this is why feelings are toxic.
Not all feelings are toxic.
Yes, so. My feelings are toxic.
Like,
you can.
Well, check this out, right?
You're emotionally stunted.
All the communists that you see running around, same shit. They live in their feelings. They don't think. They don't bother to educate themselves on it. And they would condemn everybody to the lowest common denominator because they think they're doing the virtuous thing. They think they're fighting something evil because they feel about it as opposed to think about it.
Yep.
Feeling is a bad thing in the world today. Politically, social, like it does a lot more damage than good in the world today.
Actually, really the way that I view it, feeling is neither bad nor good. Feeling is feeling. It just is.
Yeah, it is. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying it is good or bad right now. I'm saying that it does a lot of bad. I prefer to feel less about things because of that.
Right. If people are led by their emotions and their emotions only, that is a bad thing. But like you said, like your emotions are there to give you signals. So if you know how to explain and read your own emotions in the right manner, you will be able to respond to them and to those of other people without having an overreaction or but an underreaction is just as bad as an overreaction. It's to be able to understand what the point actually is of what you're going through, and then be able to respond accordingly, I guess. I don't know why Mad Child. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have unblocked her. It was an accident. It was an accident.
Tell her Cam said, "Look here, little lady, suck it up."
I tell her that, and she gets butthurt when I tell her that.
So that's why you're not telling her. I am. You're just conveying the message.
You tell her.
She doesn't want to hear it from me.
Yeah. She wouldn't want to hear it from no one.
She needs to hear it from everyone.
Shelby, I don't need to understand what you're going through, honey. You need to understand what you're going through.
Don't bring her fucking negativity. She doesn't need to bring her negativity to us.
She needs to put healing down and back away.
I agree. I agree. Come on.
No, she just needs to accept what she's feeling and not try and project her feelings onto other people or onto what is going on outside of her. It's going on inside of her.
I'm already in a situation right now, and I don't need her bullshit on it.
Word. Yeah, that's she no doubt doesn't understand either, too. She can't just tell this shit to any man and expect him not to try to remedy it. And no man can remedy it because it's her internal problem. As such, it'll spread out. That's what we do. Our fucking value is based in utility. That's why we can't just sit there and listen to your problems without trying to suggest fixes and stuff.
Right. It's very manipulative what she's doing.
Yeah, straight up.
Yes, it is, and it's getting fucking tired.
And and Jackal too is like the nicest guy in the world, and he doesn't want to hurt anybody. You know, so of course she's gonna do that to him.
She's gonna try to fuck him over on us. She'll probably try to turn him against us. I have a feeling.
I trust Jackal. He's not gonna do that.
I have a feeling that she's gonna try to fuck me over and say, "Oh, Jackal don't like you anymore." I'm like, whatever, bitch.
So you can't take what she says seriously.
I don't care what she says. I'm like, whatever, bitch.
If she says something like that, you have to ask Jackal, is that true? This is what she said?
Jackal, like, I'll go up front with them, like, hey, did you actually say that? And it says, nah, then she's just lying out of her ass.
What a mess.
Should be crazy, son. Fucking crazy.
Well, I have last year I tattooed myself, and I have an aureole, which means endless cycle. And then on the one side of the aureole it says pain, and on the other side of the aureole it says love, and there's a heart. But I want to fix it so that it looks fancy, or than it does, because it doesn't look fancy.
Well,
looks like
I'm getting my Juggalo tattoo pretty either this year or next year. If I get this job, I'm gonna go out to a tattoo artist and get it done. I'm getting my forearms done. It's gonna see Juggalo Family on it. I'm gonna get Juggalo Family tattooed on me.
I was thinking, you know, it'd be kind of a good idea to get, like, I want to get a tattoo, like, right here, right? You know, you get
Yeah.
A tattoo of like a woman going over there with the top back here, and then she comes down here, and you can have one leg here and one leg there.
Yeah, those are badass. I seen people with those. Those are dope. Those are dope tattoos. Those tattoos, they look so fucking funny. Like,
Oh, they fucking crack me the fuck up.
yeah. I look through tattoo books and I see guys that actually have those tattoos.
Hells yeah.
I
That's
don't
gonna probably
I don't
be one of my
understand what she's
tattoos.
going through. You don't understand what I'm going through, Shelby. You want to ask Shelby if she wants to compare lives with me. I'll sit down with her and do a hangout, just her and me, and I'll compare grievances and pains in life with her.
She wants
Like,
to hear
she's
about
not perfect.
stories. I can tell her a couple. Jesus. Most people don't realize how good they got it.
Yeah.
Here's an interesting way of
Like,
quantifying that. In Africa, in a large
the girl
cross
I'm
section
with,
of Africa,
she thinks
people like
because she
high
has a
fucking
lot of
veins and
shit.
shit like that. They still have a lower fucking suicide rate than America. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, that's what I was saying in this one conversation. I can't remember what it was. It was a couple weeks ago. Is that so? Like African cultures are just happier than Western cultures a lot of the time. Why is that? Because people know how to be grateful.
Well, no, I think a lot of it has that and simplicity. There's a few things. The simplicity, which the family values as well too, that come from a tribal life, promote that appreciation. But we in the West now, we're in the age of information, complete unfettered information. That isn't conducive for happiness. Our natural state is in a small rural community, like a farm type community. That's where humans are naturally conducive to. But you get large groups and massive amounts of information. This is what results. But at the same time, all of the fucking growth is what results. You look at the West. I sometimes hear stupid people say, "What did America ever give the world?" And I'm like, "Pfft. How about GPS and the fucking internet? How about Apple and IBM? I think those are a couple pretty major fucking contributions to the world." But it's that trade-in, you know? They trade a lot of their happiness and sanity.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Depression.
I mean, people are glued to a computer. I mean, if I just shut off my mind a little bit, then I won't see a real person for 3 weeks, and I don't even give a fuck. That's the reality, you know.
Excuse me.
That's not healthy.
At the same time, though, I do like having it there because I'm a like, I don't know if you can tell. What level of education would you say I have?
I don't know.
You've heard me speak a little bit. Just toss a level on it.
I don't know because I don't know what it's like in Canada.
Okay. Well,
I know you're really smart.
I dropped out halfway through my second 9th grade year.
All right.
2 years into high school. Absolutely.
Well, usually people who are self-educated are a lot smarter than people who are.
Yeah, but absolutely everything I know came from this connectivity. And that connectivity did sacrifice of Western society as a whole. So it is that trade-off, you know, like I'm very thankful for the sacrifices made from Western society for me to have these tools.
Right, but at the same time, like a lot of the knowledge that you have acquired, a lot of the knowledge that a lot of like super intelligent, self-educated people have acquired,
I didn't learn.
You can also acquire that if you're raised by hippies. You know, to be honest with you, a lot. I mean,
I can't learn in-depth quantum mechanics from a lot of hippies. I can't.
You'd be surprised.
Weed during my whole high school year.
Like, check this out. The Michigan Institute of Technology, MIT, offers every single course you can go and pay to take there for free online through MIT's open courseware programs.
And there are also courses. You can take a lot of philosophy courses online as well. It's really cool.
Exactly, and that's where it comes in. You can find the most amazing super hippie family in the universe, and they can't teach a child a fraction of what this connectivity can.
Sure, you have access to a lot of knowledge. That's true, and thank you. Yes, hippies are badass, but that is true.
I love hippies. Hippies
but
are
at the same time,
badass.
like I was just saying this today to my daughter, is like, and to the one of the counselors there. You know what? I love the internet, and I love my internet life, and I love what I can do with the internet, and I love what I can learn with the internet, and I love, being able to have my own little influence as well. But at the same time, when I really can set it up, I'm just as happy to, if no internet, no TV, no, not even fucking electricity. I'd probably be a lot happier.
Dude, I've been without a phone for like a year
before. Out somewhere in the jungle or in the forest or.
No, like we said, Sabrina, we're gonna go live out in the boondocks.
Yes, we are. We're gonna go live out in the boondocks and start our own fucking hippie commune.
Yeah, I'm gonna let my hair grow, my beard grow. I'm gonna braid my beard. I'm gonna dye it all tie-dye.
But I was saying, I really don't think that's what I was saying is like, is my daughter, I think my son would do better in that environment. I think my daughter would not, I think she's gonna, because I'm waiting for her to get to a point eventually where she would be able to like say, yeah, let's do that or not, because I'm not gonna leave her alone.
Sabrina, I'm already halfway there with the tie-dye shit. My hat's all fucking tie-dye.
But I think that she would have a real problem being disconnected from society. But I can't really know that until she's done everything that she needs. Until she's done everything that she wants to.
I plan on
figured out
a commune, but I'm straight up going to be fucking paying the money to get the fucking internet cabled in, or for a high-speed satellite package, because they ought to be out by then. But today, as of officially today, there isn't a provider, period, on Earth that offers internet through satellite service that will give me the speed I need.
Right, but that's what you would need at that point would be an off-grid connection. How do you do that? That's truly off-grid, but still a good connection. You know what I mean?
The primary ways that you'd be able to do that out there is through attaining, for example, an unlimited data contract for an Android modem, or for a portable like cellular modem or an Android device, and then you can get a router like the one I have. You can flash DDWRT's open source firmware to it instead of the firmware that it comes with. And after you've got that set up, you can use the USB plug on the back as an external USB modem port.
Yeah, but then you have a contract. I don't want, when I do it, I don't want to have any type of, I don't want to even have fucking money. I don't want any type of money or anything like that. Well, I want to be just totally disconnected.
Won't be able
I just want to hunt for food. I don't care.
Yeah, hunt, grow food,
my own food,
keep chickens, keep goats, keep pigs, maybe a cow or two.
Like,
I require more.
I want to do like the survival shit. I'd go out, hunt.
I want to be like that guy that went to court and argued for himself that he was arguing for the person on his ID, that he was not the person on his ID, and he was representing the person on his ID. I want to be like that guy.
Wear a bandana.
I've met Rob Bernard.
Yeah, my brother said,
Have you?
do what I do,
yeah,
I'll
he
die.
stayed at my house for a weekend when he was here in Kelowna. He's still on my friends list.
They said that Lindsay Lohan
How does he have
is too,
internet?
rock star.
He does exist within the
Thinks it looks
system.
like her, but it's
He
not.
lives a civilian life, just as a sovereign
Yeah, but
person
she's
to the
on
best of
X
his
account.
ability. But
And then
he's
watch
more
her
of a
get ugly again.
philosophical free thinker. Even he exists within technicality. He is not
Yeah.
technically a free and sovereign human. He is still,
Yeah.
I don't know what
technically
that
by law, a citizen of Canada, as a
Right.
person does have to have some national allegiance. You can't just exist as a free
Exactly.
person in the world. There's no group that will recognize your sovereignty.
Right. That's why I would have to go really, really out into the middle of fucking nowhere and just
The
disappear.
Boondocks.
That's right.
Why can't I hear, what's her name there again?
Jamie, because she's
Jamie.
quiet. She's listening.
I can't hear her speak at all.
Jamie, you have no sound.
This game's pissing me off. It's loading. Wade.
I said you'd have to go somewhere where there's no property
He's
tax.
supposed to
Exactly.
be a juggalo. He's
Yeah,
a juggalo.
no. Or either no property tax or nobody gives a fuck and never went there before in their life anyway, and nobody would ever go
I
there
found
because
another juggalo on YouTube the
or
other day.
whatever.
Really? Who is it?
It's a guy that I watch on YouTube. It's a wrestling shit. I found a guy. He was at this other guy's house for his daughter's graduation. He had a juggalo tattoo right on his ribs. A juggalo tattooed right on his ribs.
That's
That's
pretty cool.
cool.
He had the boondock, the band boon, yeah. He had it tattooed right there. So I'm like, fuck.
I love boondocks.
I mean,
He had
I'm
a
not gonna do it for many, many years from now. And if I do it, I have to do it with my kids. I'm not gonna leave them alone.
You're talking about the cartoon.
Moving out. So,
Oh, I'm talking about the rapper. I like
Oh.
both the cartoon and the rapper.
who?
Boondocks.
Yeah.
That
I
cartoon,
do like the cartoon with the little black kids. That's freaking hilarious. I
Uncle
watched that on Hulu.
Uncle Ruckus.
Oh,
There's only 4 seasons.
My mom is gonna be here in a few days.
Did your brother already leave?
Yeah.
That's cool.
But
That
it's
you
like my brother raised me. My parents didn't raise me.
I kind of
They a terrible thing to say.
we have a terrible
There. They were working. And then when they left and they moved to another country, there. He came back from America. He was in the Navy. He came back to Holland.
Murder! Fuck yeah!
That's crazy.
Yeah, I miss them. I want to move back to home. I miss them. I miss him.
Why'd he move out of Holland?
The conversation that I had with my brother when we were where we were was 2 times after I had that conversation with him in the same week. Different people started talking about this subject, which makes absolutely no sense because it's not just a subject that everyone is singing about. That type of shit. My brother is crazy. Anyway, I don't know.
You want to hear something
Bring
funny?
up.
It's kind of unrelated, but cheesy. I was just thinking about it today. And I was kind of hoping that it would become fucking popular with chat these days. Because apparently the guy's got like no fucking filter. But you ever fucking find a little article about a guy whose name Anakin?
Wait, you're gonna have to.
Really? Is that really real?
You need to blow your. You got Kleenex stuck on your nose, Jamie.
Yeah. But yeah, no, Anakin Skywalker is actually my work partner's brother-in-law. He lives
Who's
like
Anakin Skywalker?
Anakin Skywalker is Darth Vader.
Bro, let's play
yeah, but there's
trivia.
also
Star Wars.
who legally changed his name to Anakin Skywalker. He's got tattoos of tie wings and X-Fighters on the side of his skull and down his shit.
He's like a Star Wars fanatic.
Yeah, he's fucking super fanboy.
That's
And
too
he legally
much.
changed his name to Anakin
That's more
Skywalker.
than I could go. I love Star Wars, but
The guy's,
Star Wars that much.
the guy's actually pretty hilarious, though, and I gather from what Nick tells me, he's a pretty no-filter, vulgar guy when he's comfortable and you're
Hold on a
fucking joking
second.
back and forth. Apparently, the guy's just a riot.
Juggalos for LGBT was in for 2 seconds. That's the new. I'm co-owner of that channel.
What?
Do you want to play Trivial Pursuit, Cam?
Huh?
You want to play Trivial Pursuit? Jamie has like a internet version of it. You don't.
Okay. Now someone's messaging me.
Are we gonna play Trivial Pursuit or not, Jamie?
Are we what?
No, that was Travis. He and then jumped off again.
Oh, I gotta shut this door.
This guy is with me, wicked Juggalo. Yeah.
Why does he think we don't want to be co-owners when we told him we would?
What do you mean?
Are you still co-owners with me for Juggalos for LGBT? And I said, and running
What
this with me,
happened
and I said
between
yes.
now and 12 hours ago that would change that? I would like to know.
You guys should stir the shit pot and be
He's
like,
always
LGBT.
got something he's got to talk to me about. I don't need to discuss it every single night.
What did you
How do
say,
you guys
Cam?
feel about non-binary?
It's
What's that?
fine to me. Like, if you, but then just like if you are non-binary, then what do you like?
It's pretty
That's
fucked
all
up.
that means. Yeah, that's complicated. Like all that means is right that you don't really
I understand.
gender or the other.
Yeah,
I'm not sure what it is.
Yeah, that's why I'm you guys should almost like stir the shit pot as a group and be like, we just want to say that the LGBTQ has no N in it for non-binary.
That. No, but I mean,
I'm a bit of an asshole.
isn't it just androgynous? Isn't that just, aren't you just androgynous? If you're
Is
non-binary?
that what the A stands for? Is that why there's two A's now? Because there's one for the androgynous and the other for allies?
No, A is
The
for
last name is entirely too many letters.
no, it should just be like this. This is how I really feel, is if you are attracted to this or that or the next thing, it applies when someone asks you what you are attracted to. Then rather than saying I am this label or that label, you say I am attracted to this or that. That would solve
See,
all.
that is something I can get behind. Straight up.
I
All
mean,
these labels
that's
are
why
really
those people
just
were attacking me on Twitter. Because I mean, like, even if you are gay or straight, your sexuality is far more complicated than just that label. Like, do you are you attracted to every single female if you're attracted to females?
No,
No.
I wouldn't expect you to.
Right, exactly.
It's to a
But
certain
that's what it's
personality and
become.
looks.
But that's what it's become because they're telling people that are there's a whole group of people that are saying that if you are gay but you're not attracted to a penis and someone is transgender.
I kind of want to find one of those off the wall, fucking completely Marxist, feminist, social justice warriors, and actually pick their brain a little bit about the pronouns and shit. Just because there's so much little fucking, how can I say?
I've been trying to invite this person from Twitter named Dyke Canyon to the Hangout ever, but she's so much more important.
Huh.
But that's the person you look for. Dyke Canyon on Twitter. Have fun with it.
Wow.
Yeah, because it's like, there's the interesting things going on here in Canada that I was speaking about before with the gender pronoun also being passed, making it so that pronouns are now covered by our hate speech laws, right? And you would find a lot of transgender people out there who, again, have their feelings and don't think. Will say this is a wonderful thing. But the people of us who think and the people are going to abuse it. And in the end, it's going to make,
the thing is,
end up being something that hinders them. Because people are going to look at them from the risk.
Yeah, but I've never met anyone that said, I want to be called he one day, and I want to be called she the next day, and then 5 hours later, want to be called he again. I've never met anyone like that.
That is not even feasible.
Yeah,
it's
but
not. How do you know?
Here in Canada.
Is it like the look in someone's eye? Or do they give the peace sign when they change? Or something?
Yeah, but that's why I say, like that idea you had there is actually something I could completely get behind. Because the way our laws here before, completely fucking covered absolutely everything everybody needed. We didn't need any special amendments to account for trans people or for Islamic people. But now they're talking about Islamophobia motions and putting pronouns under protected status. Like, ultimately what it's going to do is cause alienation and divide. Our whole law is covered in sexual proclivity.
Why is there so many more people that are gay and bi and lesbian and trans than there ever was 100 years ago?
Well, there's not. There's not. They used to do it. It used to be normal, really, because everything that was sex was behind closed doors. Male, female, male, female. Now it's just out there.
It has also been fattened. As I said before, we created a culture that celebrates victimhood, and people try to jump into these cliques so that they can assume the benefits of being in those cliques. Gay people are more successful today because they're given more opportunity because they're gay and seen as somebody who is oppressed. So people manipulate for that.
Well, there are people that take advantage of
and of course it's not
a phenomenon. That is true. But
that is why there's so many more today.
In Holland, it's very different. Like with my daughter, the whole process has been very professional, and like they go through lots of therapy and talk and tests and years of living as the gender that they ID with before they get recognition or medicine or anything for it. I mean, it's been since 16 now. She's been doing this since she was 12. Now she is getting the go-ahead for only puberty delayers. She won't have opposite hormones in 18. In America, it's very. In America, like from what Blair White said, she walked into the doctor and said, "I want cross hormones," and he said, "Okay, honey." It's like here
in Canada, you're a fucking 8 to 13-year-old who says they identify as the other and want hormone treatment or complete transition.
They don't like to do it though.
Underwards. No, like here in Canada, we've passed laws now, like fucking a month ago. Like 2 months ago, 3 months ago, we put gender pronouns into a category that protects them under hate speech laws. And like fucking 3 weeks later, 4 weeks later, they passed a law that stated, a bill that stated if your child identifies and you don't accept it or seek adequate medical treatment, they will take your kids away.
That's not right.
Your 8-year-old thinks he's a boy when he's a girl and doesn't understand that he's still
That's Brad
developing.
Pitt's daughter.
Say, no, you need to wait. If you don't go and get adequate medical treatment for how he identifies.
They're skipping over an entire part of that process because it's a psychological thing as well. It's like
our neurochemistry isn't understanding until we're in our early 20s.
Not saying it's a pediatric thing. I'm saying that there's a lot of psychology involved in why someone feels that someone really is that way, and that also has to be assessed. Plus the fact that a lot of the time the bigger issue is actually the dysphoria, and not as much when they're younger, the medical side of it, but give them hope when they feel like someone is going to help them to fix this problem that they're
going through puberty when you really truly don't want to be a girl and you go through puberty.
It's really painful. It's very painful, and for boys as well. It's very painful. It's the whole process. What she's gone through from what like that's the thing is that when you're just when you don't have with it and what someone goes through. It's kind of easy to.
Hello, Travis.
Just look at face value.
Hello.
Hi, Travis.
What's up?
But really, when you have the imagine, Cam, if you were all the way you are right now, and how you are in your mind, and how you live your life, and look down. And you have a vagina instead of a penis. Imagine how you would feel.
Well, you see, here's the thing. That's a completely faulty example. Because up until now, I've had a penis. Now, had I always had a vagina, I would look down, see what's always been there, understand that my body is developed the way it developed, and that my mind developed as a result to an extent of my environment and the environments of my ancestors. Little bits of mutation here and there ultimately dictate change. Other than that, it's pretty environmental. But we do have a baser programming. This is why men feel less fear in a dark alley than a woman does. This is universal. All men feel less fear in a dark alley than all women.
Exactly.
All women have a colder extremity. They have colder hands and feet because their body is designed to be maternal and be procreating. When it comes to the body, what we're talking about here is the difference between biology and psychology. And it is tricky, but ultimately, the biology is something that we have to understand keeps us going as a species. One of the unfortunate hard things with transgenderism is the fact that it does sterilize you. And a lot of the people I see who are worried about their kids and stuff, there's a lot of ignorance on these people, but they're legitimately worried about me.
Right. But that's why you have to have an entire process around it, and that's why they have to do the tests that they do, and that's why they have to have the talks that they do.
This is part of the reason why, though, I think it should be, how can I say, it shouldn't be sensationalized and it shouldn't be pushed when younger kids in the educational system.
No, because it's the same thing. It's like, nobody wants to be, like, if you can choose, why are you choosing? If it was possible to choose being gay or possible to choose being transgender, as being gender neutral,
they are
if they're in their right mind.
Nobody would choose the hate you get for doing that.
Right. Not just that, you wouldn't choose the struggle involved, especially what I've seen from my kid, the trans, being in the wrong body and always feeling that your parts are the wrong parts. And always feeling like everybody is looking at you, not seeing you who you are. A terrible struggle, you know, and just you. That's the thing, is that people act very lightly about it. And that's kind of a slight bit psychopathic. Or someone to go like, oh, I just want to be like this today.
It's not what they do.
Outward, like
there are people that do. There are some real.
That's why people hide it for so long.
That's crazy.
What can I say? That's the other thing that bothers me about it too, because like I said, I've got trans friends, I've got gay friends, lesbian friends.
My best friend from high school is gay.
I do worry about the fucking the overall devalidation that comes from trenders, trans trenders, and people who are, like I said before, going for the privilege that is associated with these things and are actually, for example, and claim to be gay because of the perks. A bi person is usually shunned in the gay community because it's like, oh, well, just make up your mind. You're not being greedy. And it's weird. There's all these little things that happen. Like, how can I say? This is why I believe the LGBTQIA, all that is way too much, way too many acronyms. This is best summed up by a comment that I had in Facebook during a debate. A person was like, why don't I ever see the men's rights movement stand up for gay men or people of color? And I'm like, that's not their job. They're not there to care about gay men or men of color. A civil rights movement is there to care about men of color. The gay
Exactly.
movement is there to care about gay men. And when you intersectionality is really destroying feminism, which is ultimately a good thing in my opinion. But the damaging thing is that it's created a fucking plague where you've got all these people here on the same side, and they're all fighting for equality against this right-wing evil, right? But all their goals contradict each other's goals. It's designed to cannibalize itself.
Well, I mean, all I can say is that life would be a lot simpler if people worried about
individuality.
Playing, for example, if you even identify as a different than you were born with, or if you have a different sexuality than the vast majority, why don't, when people ask, you just say, I find this attractive, I find that attractive. Same goes for heterosexuals. Like, it would be a better world if there's not shame involved in your preferences. Heterosexuals as well.
I think
They need to stop shaming people for their sexuality.
the ideal would be that shame, like here's an example.
You only want to go with someone who has an IQ over 135. Shame on you for not liking people who have an IQ better than 35. That's
Exactly.
It's all around the board for everyone.
Here's an interesting thought. All of these movements are based around philosophies that stem from basic questions. And that's really ultimately one of the arguments as well. You look at the LGBT community or the Black rights community, they're all based on addressing the oppression. Now, if these movements were designed on communicating and understanding, then the gay rights community can communicate with the Black rights community. The white community can communicate with the black community. Because
Everybody should just get along and accept people for who they are.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They need to accept people for who they are.
Yeah, it shouldn't become this big shit-flinging thing.
But that's why I go on about Marxism all the time. These movements are all designed on oppressed dichotomy. And the very bottom line is anybody looking at the world through that lens can never see the oppressor as anything but evil. He is human. It's a point of taking it, but from evil. And they're literally seen as something which is what you happening in America now, and violent riots happening.
Exactly.
I feel like I know this is kind of a little bit farther on into the subject. It's not a political thing, but it's more the state of the earth.
I like all things.
The reality is, as far as I'm concerned, I thought this for a very long time, comes down to this. The entire population is sexually repressed. Everybody walks around.
You don't have no comments,
Nobody
Travis?
can really express themselves however they are without being worried if it's acceptable.
Exactly.
Well, that's the thing, though. Like, one really crucial thing to remember is that's society. That's actually something there that's designed to keep us from devolving into chaos. It's not something any of us, but it's something absolutely everybody has to deal with, regardless of their color or their living.
You can say stuff too. What's your opinion on this?
He's got himself muted. But can you put earphones in, Jamie? Because it's echoing the whole time.
Yep.
I don't know where my earphones are at. Hold on. I'll have to find my earphones.
Right.
Trust me, I can actually talk my ear off again, but this is not really my show, so I'm just trying to keep my mouth shut and not talk over anybody.
Yeah, but you can put in your 2 cents right now. We're giving you the
trust
floor.
me, I got on this whole, because I'm gay myself, I'm married to my husband legally, trust me, I got a lot to frickin' say on this issue. If you get me talking like my launch of my show last night, I will not keep my mouth shut.
Before we start, where are you from?
I'm originally, I currently reside and live out of Florida. I'm originally born and raised in New York, Long Island, but currently live in Florida now.
Nice. I'm in BC, Canada. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, man. My name's Travis, and I also have a new program that we launched on Hangouts last night that I have some co-owners on board with us. We have a new show called Juggalos for LGBT on Google Hangouts. Last night was our launch.
Yep.
And actually, two of the co-owners are sitting in here right now.
That's right.
As a starting
It's me and
question,
Sabrina.
if possible, I want to get your perspective on the whole way that, like, what do you think about what I've said there about the whole way that some of the push by a lot of the trenders and shit like that are causing for an ostracization and really a delegitimization of the actual shit.
You know, I'm getting, let's talk on the transgender parts first. I'm getting, everybody can have their opinion. They don't have to be to deal with it. But the thing I hate is that people are, and I can just swear and curse all day long. People are making such a big deal because they're putting transgender bathrooms. Are you serious? You can't tell people what they can do with their life. If you're gay, if you're lesbian, you love another guy, you never love another woman. You don't have to kiss another guy. You don't have to kiss another woman. If you're straight, you don't got to do that kind of stuff. But at least learn, these freaking people need to learn to accept the fact that there are gay people, there are lesbian people. And I'm getting tired of people here in the community and nationwide making a big deal about freaking gay marriage and same-sex marriage. I'm getting really freaking tired of it. And I'm standing up, and because I also run a news show myself, and I'm just getting tired about the whole big mockery that the United States is making and all around the world.
My best friend's gay and getting married. I just engaged.
Are you familiar with Milo's stance on why he's against gay marriage, Milo Yiannopoulos?
I don't think so. No, fill me in. No.
He's okay. You know who he is, right?
Yeah,
of course.
No. No, I don't.
Milo Yiannopoulos is a very outspoken conservative Catholic gay man who is openly against gay marriage, anti-feminist, and really a shit stirrer. Guy's a fucking amazing person to watch speak. But he is against gay marriage for two reasons. He believed that back in the day, like, gay people had their sex, regardless of whether or not it was socially acceptable. And that stigma attached to it, for him anyways, is where a lot of the thrill came from. He finds his sex life to be a lot more mundane now that it's so pushed to be socially accepted on the massive level. But that's not the major reason that he was against it. Two other things. Statistical studies have shown on IQ training and testing that people who are born knowing they're gay and always end up being comfortable and with themselves on that normally have larger IQs. They're normally the smarter end, and IQ is genetically hereditary. Now, back in the day, these people had to have fake lives, fake wives, and they contributed to the gene pool. We see a stupefaction happening in America and around the world because, to some extent, in Milo's opinion, a lot of the people who were contributing high IQs into the gene pool no longer are, because they're no longer made to by our societal norms. But outside of that, when gay marriage,
because they don't make babies anymore,
it wasn't something that they were worried about. Gay people weren't out there wanting gay marriage. It was something that was thrust into the political sphere for virtue signaling points. It was brought up by politicians as something to rally on, and Milo did not like being used as a political pawn.
Okay, listen. The thing is that all of those problems that he has, are very easily solved. First of all, by the recognition of gay marriage, gay seed. Eggs do not need to go unused.
That's something I straight up agree with. Fucking gay people should all be tested for their IQs, and if they have a high IQ, they should definitely donate to fucking sperm banks or sell it or something.
And I think a lot of people do, except there's no reason to keep people from marrying for that. I think there's also the whole aspect that you forget is that there are a lot of children that don't have good environments and are up for adoption, that need good parents that
today, yes.
that can find good parents in gay couples. And the whole you have to have a male and a female to
because they think you're gonna turn the kid gay.
But that doesn't mean
parent.
If I must interject though for 1 second though, an important thing to remember is you look at the largest growing countries in the world as far as population growth goes, and the biggest problem is low IQ. Stupid people breeding too much. these people need a higher IQ in their base in order to like literally get themselves thinking a little bit better. There's only 3 rules to pull yourself out of poverty in a Western democratic nation, and it's pretty universal that they work. If you're born into a welfare, single parent, worst case environment situation, if you simply graduate high school, don't fucking don't have kids until you're married, and get and secure and maintain a job, you will not die in the bottom percentile. You will be middle class before you die. That's like a damn near statistical truth, but it's one of those things.
Because here in America, they don't give you help to get because it costs too much to go to school in America. Yeah, people can't afford it to get a good job.
So that's where we do come into that tough one, though, is like one of the unfortunate hard truths in America is that agency is very important. And we like to say that these women aren't responsible for the fact that they're getting pregnant, but women have 30 forms plus of contraception, plus they have the ability to abort. A man only has a condom, which can be stabbed, and a surgery that is permanent. So, like, plus, like I said, when it comes to children, a child born, the responsibility falls on a man. He's given no choice. She has 100% say as whether or not that kid gets brought in, and he's given the financial responsibility. And this is viciously cyclic. And
no,
it comes from us not
you go
addressing
under
the
the assumption that single moms, the thing I hate about this whole rhetoric is that this goes under the assumption that all single moms were single to start out with, but a lot of single moms were married and then got dumped.
Well, no, this actually comes back to, again, another thing that I said, we've gone too far from the old culture. Back in the day, a man wasn't allowed to fucking do that shit. A man was socially stigmatized if he didn't supply for his wife and kid.
Right, that's but basically marriage, the institution of marriage means nothing.
Well, today, but
in reality.
Check this out though. Like, think deep about this for a minute. You hear all kinds of feminist rhetoric today talking about why should you stay in an unhappy relationship, and then you look back and you think about all the people you've seen back in the day saying, "Grandma, why are you still with Grandpa? You've been unhappy all these years." And she looks at you, her grandchild, with love in her eyes, and you know why she did.
She did it for your parents.
Because we come from a time now where things are fucking recyclable. But back in the day, they tried to make shit work.
I think it's very unnuanced way of thinking, though, this one, because, I mean, I can even tell you from my personal case, and then you can't, there's just, I know I'm not the only person in the world who has been through that. Like, when you, I was married very young and very naive, and when I had my kid, I realized that the environment that kid was gonna grow up in, it would be better off without the dad, because the dad was a huge fuck up. So there was this choice. Okay, we can have this child be raised in an environment where there's someone drinking from 8 in the morning until 12 at night, and where beer is more important than gas and electricity, and where the dad is sometimes hovered over with a cigarette hanging out of his mouth, passed out in a chair, and beer falling on the floor from it. Or I can say, alone with me, without this guy. I'm not the only person in the world that becomes a single mom because of this type of thing.
Though that's true, and understanding this is going to be a tough one, I know, for you because of your situation that you've gone through. But think with me for a second and put all feeling down about those things that happened. And look at the, how can I say, statistics show that over 80% of prison inmates come from single-parent families. Now, I know it's not all kids that happens with, but almost every major societal ill we have today can be traced back, majority percentage, having a single parent household. So we have
Right,
to ask
but you're
ourselves
telling
now,
people
no, wait,
to
hold on, you gotta let me finish. We have to ask ourselves now, putting on a scale, what is more damaging to the child? Watching his parents fight to overcome the alcoholism, or having his parents divided?
Right,
We
but
feel about these things,
you
but we
can
have
only, but the two parents don't overcome alcoholism if it's one
can.
parent that is alcoholic. No,
They
because
can.
what that kid would be watching is someone let another person be that influence on them.
You see, back in the day, people fought
That's
to
not
fix
healthy.
things. Well, back in the day, people fought to fix things. Here's an undeniable truth. If your kid starts doing heroin, are you going to try and stop him, or are you going to kick him out?
Of course, I would try and stop them.
So why is your husband different?
Because he's an adult, and because
but he's still somebody.
yeah, but
It's
you
still
don't,
a family.
you can't
It's still a
force someone to.
family.
Yeah, but you can't force someone to go into rehab.
Statistically, the healthiest development comes from a tight-knit family unit, and a tight-fit family unit comes from.
There's no such thing as a tight-knit family unit when someone is like that.
Not anymore.
There's
now
no
that
such.
we've made it so easy.
Not when someone
But
is like that.
You don't have to be able to commit somebody to a ward to be a pain in the ass for them, to pour their bottles down the sink.
You don't think
like
I tried?
Used to do.
No, but that's the thing is that's
not
where
saying,
you go wrong.
People,
You think that not every means was attempted to get
and
this
I
person
understand
to
that
stop
there
doing
are
what they
people
do.
that
but they
won't
make it
work for.
socially acceptable for people to get sloppy
Exactly.
drunk.
Oh yeah, and
they also
actually,
make it
I
socially
would be the
acceptable though too
exception.
for the recycling of everything. This is what I'm saying though. It's like I'm not saying that your situation was good or bad, or that there aren't men out there that that are not just too far gone, where the woman shouldn't actually leave. But as a society, we have made relationships something that are disposable, and if more people simply tried, I think we would see better stats.
Right, but what I'm saying is that
People give up
like
on
I'm not saying that people, I'm not saying that they should be disposable, but I am saying that it's very a very unnuanced rhetoric. It's basically kind of going under the assumption that 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 the choice that is left before you is a cut and dry choice, but it's not, because you are taking some things that are not healthy for a child, and you're asking to expose them to those things when it's unnecessary to expose them to. And sometimes I think, well, you know, the outcome
when it comes to this, though, really, we're looking at exposing them to two different
no, but you're talking about you're talking about an outcome of a financial or of a status that comes from the families, whatever, whatnot, that stay together. Well, I can tell you right now, in my personal situation, that wouldn't have been the case, because because I am well off, a lot more well off right now, and the influence that I have on my child has been a lot better than the fact that when I left my ex-husband, he lost the house within 6 months of me leaving.
The majority of children with social development disorder come from single-parent households because it requires a masculine and a feminine in the house to teach a young developing mind during the very small times they have in their development.
You don't
their
need
natural ways.
A man in the relationship to have male influence in someone's life.
You can have male influence as like a grandfather, an uncle.
That's right.
A grandfather and an uncle do work, sure, but they have to be there pretty constantly during that certain crucial time in a child's development. When our brains are developing, they're essentially working on games, right?
My parents were together all of my life. They're still married. My dad's in a nursing home. My parents were never there. They were always working. They were never there. My brother raised me. At 12, when I was 5, a 12-year-old was raising me. When I was 7, a 12-year-old was raising me. So it's way more nuanced than that.
Do you know what all psychopaths and people who kill without any remorse have in common? All of them. Every last one of them. You know what they all have in common in their history, in their childhood development?
No mother.
No, a period of time during that crucial development period, which is why I say it requires two parents there all the time. It's a critical period of time during a child's development where we learn to play a certain game. All of our base child development comes in the understanding of games. That's why children are always happy and playing things. It's how they're learning the world, through games that associate their place within it. Around the age of 4, we develop what's called theory of mind. And if the child hasn't gone through all the right exposures within its life before this time, it will not learn theory of mind properly. And if it doesn't pick it up by the right time, it never will. Now, here's what theory of mind does. Theory of mind is governed by, this is how they test for it. They do what's called the Sally Ann test. And they'll say, Sally and Ann live in a room together. Sally has a basket, Ann has a box. Sally's in the room, Sally's got a cookie. Sally puts the cookie inside of her box, and she leaves the room. Well, she's out of the room, and grabs the cookie out of the box and puts it in her basket. Now Sally comes back into the room. Now where, they ask the child, will she look for the cookie? And the child will always point to where the cookie is beforehand, and to where she left it afterhand. Because beforehand, when children are young, they don't realize that you have a different situational awareness, a different observational understanding of reality, that you have information that differs from theirs even, right? After this, they understand that different people have different perceptions of reality, and that is key to developing humanization and the ability to empathize.
Exactly.
This is why I say it actually is way more critical than people are giving any credit for there to be a proper, constantly present masculine and feminine parent. This is why society's going to shit today. And it's unfortunate that we only see religious people professing.
But what you're saying, okay, but that's
right.
Even to say that you need like the thing I would agree is that you need male and female influences in your life and steady influences in your life, and that's important. But this guy, the Stefan Molyneux guy that you're talking about is saying is that what it is basically forcing, his idea is just suggesting that you should force yourself to be an unhealthy, unhealthy, not a relationship that is ever gonna fix and stay there because it's proven to be better. That's bullshit.
It's more harmful for a kid to see a bad relationship.
What I've professed is
what's also been proven
that people
is that
should
kids
try
are fucked
until
up.
they can't try anymore, and then they should go. But today,
What about kids that are seeing their mom get beat every
people
day?
like Stefan Molyneux are not saying that, Cam, because he's not saying that in that whole video. He didn't say anything like you should try until you can't anymore. He just said you're a piece of shit if you're a single mom, basically, in that video.
That's not right. You're not a piece of shit if you're a single mom.
Who said this?
The Stefan Molyneux guy that you like so much.
Stefan Molyneux, he is a controversial person, but like I said, he's a person you do have to listen to with the feelings off.
No, that's not true, because he doesn't talk with his feelings off. He calls people sluts and shit like that. That's not non-emotional.
Wait, check this out. Hold on. There are sluts out there that have children.
That's not what he says.
But no,
that's not what he.
Wait, hold on.
Oh, that video, yeah. Okay, I see.
Yeah,
I've never seen it.
When you're listening to these people, you cannot put your experience or your feelings into a single thing they say. You have to turn into the unfeeling and look at everything like a computer. Because what he's speaking about is not like, this is a problem that I have when it comes to debating certain things that have to do with right versus left ethics and transgenderism among people that are brainwashed along the far left cult, because they associate their will and their interpretation with my words. And my words are very specific, right? But a lot of people out there, they're not very eloquent. They don't have a lot of fucking words to work with. And that really bastardizes a lot of conversation, because people say, oh, well, if you're saying that, then if you say slut, then you're saying all women are slut. And it's like, no, I didn't say that. I said there's a slut. Or when you
No,
see,
but he
Just because you're a single mom doesn't mean you're a slut.
here's the thing though, is that when you, this is why I get pissed off when people say that if my video was 20 minutes long, that you can't have a video that's longer than 8 minutes long because nobody wants to watch that video. I'm like, you don't want to hear my complete formulated thought if you don't want to watch the whole video. So why the fuck are you even talking to me in the first place or being my fan? You know, because like I think what you're saying is important.
That is actually completely true.
You need
it's
to.
Completely true. But people have short as fuck attention spans. We live in the ADHD planet of the imbeciles. You got to remember, most people don't think. They're not used to it. They're used to being given their opinions, right? So what you have to do,
people like
you got to go through your entire piece, right? Your big long piece.
Exactly.
Break it all down into little video pieces that highlight the individual parts of a conversation that are 8 or 10 minutes long, and publish them as their own independent videos. Joe Rogan does this. All of his podcasts, they're like 3-4 hour interviews, but you find clips after clips after clips that are 3 minutes, 5 minutes long, and they break down all the points really well, and they draw you to the big videos.
Sure. But then I think even in that, like, so if that's what someone is doing, then I think they need to be very clear that and refer to where they actually explain what they mean. And I think that you should be very careful if you're maybe not in a hangout, maybe not in a conversation like this, like, or in a conversation like this, well, but in like a more like organic hangout where you have a lot of people talking and you're not going to always get your full say in, it's different. But if you're like making a video where you're describing a thought that is obviously important to you because you want to put it out there in your video, and you
that's exactly what you need to do.
Explain what your intention is, and you only basically are making judgment calls as your point. You're not making a good point, because all you're doing is gathering people who will carry the torch with you. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
But you're not actually convincing anyone of anything. You're only asking for people who are already agreeing with you on something at that point. So it's not very strong.
Wait 1 second here. I'm pasting a video into the chat, actually. That's
also the other thing is that there are women who only marry for money, right? But like even within that, there's a lot more nuance to it than just
because marry for money, but that doesn't mean the man's going to stay with you because you
or someone is not.
Love.
There are I mean.
Well, there's the differences, right? Like I say, here's the big differences. It's not
if you want to talk about
for a woman to find a man for security. It is wrong for a woman to find a man for money, right? And there's a lot of
why is it wrong though? Because that's someone's decision. If she says if she's open,
when a person is going
men
for
are
security,
the same. But men look for women that they can buy and that they can give a car or they can give a person, and they don't need to have an emotional connection with them for it.
Yeah, but that's when it's right. You see, like a chick that goes after a guy who showers her with affection and gifts and whatnot, she isn't. If she's there for the gifts, she's fucking using him.
But he's using her as well.
But inversely, though, like check this out. If part of her neural circuit that ties to love involves a man that can give her security, then she loves him and he showers her with gifts, right? It's her intent that is the difference. It's not the situation. It's how she is having her intent, whether or not she feels entitled to the hardware, or whether or not she actually loves it.
Right, it's way more nuanced than that fucking description. That's what all I'm
I
saying
don't
is
need
that
a
all
I
of
don't
those
need a
types
bunch
of
of gifts to fall in
like
love with
judgment
somebody.
calls. It's way more nuanced than that. And it doesn't just apply to this. It applies to a lot of different things, you know. And that guy pisses
Well, that's why
me
I
off.
always say life is complicated. That's why I hate the oppressor-oppressed dichotomy, because I'm always like, Jesus Christ, you're going to simple it down to that level?
Exactly.
Life is way more complicated than that.
Yeah. Yeah, and also, by the way, like if you really want to look at it from like a health, like a mental health or emotional health perspective, gift giving is on either side. It doesn't matter if you're a girl or a boy. If gift giving in relationship can be a type of love language that you speak. So someone can express
It's
themselves.
okay to give gifts, but if you're only with them, if you're only giving them gifts because you think that's the only way they're going to be with you, then they probably won't stay with you.
Why do you think Valentine's Day makes so much money? Because
So
gift giving is a part of is a way to express yourself in relationship. No, it's not stupid.
But here's the thing, actually,
yeah,
though.
Valentine's Day is stupid, but gift giving is not stupid.
The one thing that
I just don't
is
think you should be with somebody because they give you a lot of gifts.
No, but there's also you can also downplay what a gift can mean. What if someone gives you something that really speaks to who you are, or really speaks to
it's okay
what
to give
you
them a
love?
gift. You don't have to give them a gift every time you turn around. It's okay to give them a gift once in a while. But if all you're doing is giving them gifts, then you're just buying their love.
No, but see, that's the thing is that there's different personalities in this world, and some people are very receptible and feel very loved if they're given a gift, and some people love to give gifts as well.
Check this out though too. Some other people are psychotic and detached, right? And if she is like, I just like the fact that you buy me lots of things, and he's like, well, I just really like putting my dick in you, and they both come to an agreement, and she's like, yeah, okay, well, just keep on buying me things, and you can put your dick in me, and he's like, okay. That is actually an honorable and legitimate thing. It's the intent.
It's pretty gross.
If she's open and honest,
that's basically treating yourself like a prostitute.
There's nothing. No,
yeah, but there are people who are like that.
So fuck it. So that's why we have the red light district too, and I don't judge those.
You might as well just go buy a prostitute if you're going to be doing that.
Well, no, here's the thing though. Prostitute fucks a whole bunch of different people, whereas if she's just in it for this and he's just in it for this, they could very well be in a monogamous relationship based on mutual benefit.
True. But also, I don't judge prostitutes either, and I don't judge people that go to prostitutes either. What I would judge is someone who's in a relationship and fucking around on their relationship with prostitutes without any type of agreement about it. That I would be judgmental about. What I would judge is a prostitute who doesn't use a fucking condom. Or what I would judge is the pimp who uses a prostitute and never pays her out for the shit that she has to do every day. Those are things that I would judge. But the actual act of prostitution, no, I do not judge someone for that. I judge what is the person doing in their life. How are they dealing with their life? Like, are they honest?
Check this out. I'm gonna use the blunt terms because they just make the story sound better. But this is a legitimate and true story. This one time I was hitchhiking back to Kelowna and I got picked up by this dude and his hoe, and I got offered a job watching whores. Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
It was like, all right, buddy. There's a car downtown Kelowna where I live too. He's like, all right, buddy. You don't have a license? That's all good. I'll get you picked up. We'll park the car. You sit in it. You just watch the horse. And fucking when they get in the vehicle, you write down the license plate. When they get out, you make sure that they're all good and everything is all right. I'll supply you with cigarettes. I'll supply you with weed. You just use a cell phone kind of thing, and I'll give you $20 an hour, and you can just sit there and watch horrors. And I was like, man, I fucking really do appreciate the offer. And like straight up to this day, coolest job offer I've ever had. But I was like, yeah, man, really I'm sorry. It doesn't align with my personal ethics. So I'm sorry. Thank you, though.
And if you get caught doing it, you could be thrown in jail.
No, but see that's like there's still, even in that's what I'm trying to explain. In every situation, there's some type of fucking nuance. You could have had the same guy grab the girl by the hair, push her into the bushes, and tell someone to give him money and jump on her, and then when he's gone, you know what I'm saying? So like that's what I'm saying. Those situations are nuanced.
He just seemed like a regular dude, and his whore, she seemed like she liked him.
Well, I mean,
and he was looking out for her. I mean, he was trying to hire me to look after her.
I'm not saying that people don't have shitty lives or people don't have demons or that like every single thing that happens in the world is of perfect health or whatever. But I don't look at like my view of what is virtuous, I guess, like you like to talk about virtue, is very different than a lot of other people's, because it starts with being honest, and it starts with what are you actually carrying at this moment? You know, where do you come from and where are you trying to go to? And when you have those questions, then your answer about what is right or wrong oftentimes is very different than if you just do whatever is dictated to you about it.
Exactly.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what I am. I have an identity crisis.
Yeah, but then you got to worry about prostitutes getting diseases from that a condom won't protect.
Not here. No. See, that's the thing. But this is where like society proves a lot of the things that America is very, anal about.
Yeah, America's states that have legalized brothels have the lowest instances of STD exposures. Because the girls are all medically checked. All the guys on their way in are checked. They got to go in under the lights and fucking all that kind of shit. Yeah. It's all very...
but also much more independent and self... but work for themselves as well. Yeah. You can rent a window. You don't need a pimp to rent a window for you because you need protection.
Exactly. There's only like one legal. There's only like one legal brothel in America.
Is there only one now? I thought I thought the state that had it had a couple of them.
Isn't it Vegas? No, in Vegas it's not legal, is it? Where is it legal in America?
It's legal, and the only spot in America is Vegas.
I thought I saw a documentary about escort being illegal in Vegas, I guess. But escort is maybe different than...
It's a different classification of job, making it technically something that can be legally taxed, but they offer extras. And those aren't declared.
Right.
No, it's the Bunny Ranch where you can do it. They go. I seen it on HBO.
But also, because it becomes, if it's regulated, you get tested, but you also you don't need to worry about the different like protection, like the pin protection and things like that, in which you have in America, where people, and like it's the same thing with drugs. It's like when you regulate something, a lot of the dangerous aspects of it just kind of disappear.
Because a lot of people start doing them other drugs besides marijuana because they're offered to them, because they go somewhere where they're trying to find something more addictive for you to get into, because the marijuana is not addictive.
Right.
A lot of that's why Amsterdam has less other drug use than America.
Well, but even the harder drugs they're not regulated, but the way that they deal with it, as far as
Hi, Jackal.
Hi, Jackal.
What's up?
Whoop, homie.
Nice to hear your voice.
What's up?
Sometimes I get a bit annoyed by the system as far as like harder drugs are concerned, because like I feel like background and the psychological problems that I've had in my past and stuff, I get less help from the system than sometimes someone who has a problem with heroin gets from the system. But at the same time, I think that if someone is carrying a baggie of just for their own personal use, that they should be dealing with the dealers and not with the users more. I think it does make sense to deal with the dealers more, to like to draw a line between a dealer or a user. It makes sense because there is a difference between the one and the other.
The way I see it, a dealer
should be held accountable for offering drugs.
Should see litigation as far as medical. Like a user should be mandated by law to overgo a physical, and if deemed by the doctor, should be put into a treatment program wherein they're still free and they're not dealing with bullshit, but they have help, right, to actually help them get proper.
Yeah, but like they're giving them these other drugs that are just as addictive.
But also
here, patch that
to make them cover to get over it.
Well, but the thing is that that's a matter of science though, because they need to figure out better drugs than methadone to give people. They need to figure out drugs that they can give to people that they can come off of. But we're just having some heavy different discussions.
Here's one interesting hard truth though, is they can't fix a drug problem with drugs.
That's why I don't like the methadone treatment for
have to be weaned off slowly, and they have to undergo proper psychological training.
That's right. That's right, because most heroin addicts have the same psychological problems that I do. Yeah. Because most of them did that to begin with because they had these psychological and emotional problems, and it's called you learn to call it emotion dysregulation, but the diagnosis is borderline personality disorder, and the treatment that a lot of the heroin addicts do to come out of it is called dialectical behavioral training, and it's the same treatment that I got to get better from my emotional problems. So it is a psychological thing. It's way more psychological than it is physical. The physical you can get over in 21 days. The psychological thing is the problem.
Well, here's an interesting example. You think about a person who gets pissed off all of the time, right? They have triggers. Our brain works like you imagine a spider web, and at every intersection of this spider web, there is a correlated event or a color or a smell, some sort of a sensation from history, right? Now, we set off a neurological chain. We'll see something, a color, and that'll start the fucking firing, right?
That's fucked up.
Fire through these fucking aspects of your fucking neural web, and as soon as it creates a circuit, rage fires through your body. Now, we have a term for this. It's called we fire where we wire, because the more you do this, the stronger that neural connection in your brain gets, right? Now, people who are learning to overcome their anger issues, we teach them to as soon as they feel rage starting to build, acknowledge the cues, figure out what exactly it is that triggers the rage and anger within us, right? And then fucking, when that happens, immediately stop, breathe deep, count back, do whatever it is they have to do to count down and stop that ring from forming in the web. If they prevent the rage from firing, they weaken connection, and when you do this enough times, the neural connection completely breaks and you no longer suffer from rage issues.
Yeah, you can retrain. That's what I was saying.
You gotta retrain your mind to not think that
you can retrain it so that those wires in there actually move to different places eventually if you do it.
I had to do that to myself when I had this one boss, because just looking at her made me spitfire mad. She was so freaking rude and nasty.
I'm gonna send you, Cam, the whole it's called a pan. Oh, I don't know what it's in English. It's like there's these 5 levels that you go through.
Hello,
And for me,
Polly.
that's what I have to explain to people. That's why I'm not ever gonna get married again. That's why I don't ever want to live with anyone again, because where someone else can figure out what's going on in their mind in 2 seconds time and say, this is what I'm thinking and this is what I'm feeling.
I'm never going to get married because it's too much of a risk.
I'm never going to get married again because my husband was such a dick.
Sometimes if I have a problem in my mind, it takes me a half an hour to figure out what the fuck is going on, because I have to ask so many questions of myself. And
See,
then
this is
that's
why the
just figuring it
self-authoring
out
thing
in
I was telling you about is handy, because you actually get a mental mapping beforehand. And when you start to get these things happening where exactly those things, you already have a mental framework to work from for it.
Yeah, but I mean, the thing is that it is not like what you're saying is the basic explanation of what you learned in therapy for it. Is just like you have to know what you have to know how to describe very simply what you are thinking. You have to know how to describe very simply what you are feeling, what you are sensing, why it happened, when it happened. And then you have to
I'm
know
not good at explaining things.
what you can do.
That's my problem.
So you have to
What
know
kind of bird is that?
what
Is
you
that a
can
cockatiel?
do, and you have to know what someone else can do. And that's for someone with emotional problems. Like for someone normal, it's just normal. It's like, what's the problem? For me, it's like, this is the most complicated thing I've ever had to do in my life, and I have an IQ of 125.
People make
I
things.
can figure other shit
Sometimes
out
people
really easily, but this shit
yeah,
is
but sometimes people
complicated.
make it more complicated than it should be.
Well, but in this case, that is literally well, but I mean, I guess that for you, Jamie, probably
With my
with
Asperger's
having,
syndrome, people
yes,
make
with your
it more
Asperger's.
complicated. They
Oh
don't work with
yes,
me.
yes.
How
I
do I
bet
invite?
you.
How do I invite my other account so I can go make my dinner while I'm talking to you guys?
There's Polly
You know what's really
Shore.
funny? I was thinking to myself the other day what America really needs. America really needs, like Jordan B. Peterson, the psychologist in Canada, the guy I love. Listening to him speak, he's a really impassioned speaker, right? And he's really, really articulate, really, really intelligent. He's a psychologist and a psychoanalyst, right? America needs a guy with that kind of a background, but also a severe case of Asperger's syndrome.
That's what I have.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I thought about it, because then
I
he
have
would be up there
Asperger's
and he's
syndrome,
got
really, and it's really bad.
all
It's
this
hard to deal
massive
with.
information to work from. But when he encountered like social justice warriors, a little Marxist, he would just outright, "Rah, this is reality."
Oh, I think I've seen a lecture of his a really long time ago. You have to send me something of his.
If you look in the chat there, I just sent a video called Jordan Peterson
All
on
right.
cocaine. And it is a piece made by one of his students, wherein they chopped up a couple of his lectures to show just how much what a person says can be distorted through editing. But he has also links to those lectures, and he is like, you guys should go check these lectures out. And apparently they're great. I haven't gone through them yet.
Yeah, I have to join it with my other things so I can go make my dinner because I got to get it done before my sister gets home.
What do you mean? You're gonna stop?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to take my phone with me and leave my other one open.
Jackal, I'm sorry I had to block Shelby again.
Why? What happened?
Because she was saying in my back, she was saying that I don't understand. Manchel told me what she was saying. She literally apologized. I said, okay.
She was shit talking like the mushroom.
And I think you should apologize to other people as well and say that you're going to do your best not to threaten them anymore. And she goes, wow. And as soon as I had her unblocked, that's all she said. And then why did you say I'm sorry in the first place if you're going to be shit talking me as soon as I unblock you?
Shelby She showed me a screenshot between you guys' conversation and shit. Cause when I was talking, she showed me a screenshot between you guys' conversation. She was saying that that you hate her or some shit like that.
Do not hate her. I'm the only person who's actually acting out of complete. I know everybody loves her, but what I am doing is caring for her.
Right. Of course.
It's caring for this person.
Of course.
It's counterintuitive. No, but that's the thing, is that you have to be. That is, in this case, that is what is love, is to be impartial and to say, no, I draw the line.
When I gave my 2 cents, she essentially told me to shut the fuck up. And I was like, you need to start listening to the people who tell you hard truths, because those are the ones who care. And now that you want me not to,
exactly.
So I don't, like, that's why I say I'm impartial. I cared before. I was just naturally how I am. Now, I don't give a fuck. Fuck.
Yo.
Yeah, but sometimes, but I mean, sometimes you have to, you know, it's kind of.
She needs a reality check.
Yes.
Exactly.
Like, you know, I mean, if I'm waking out about shit in my life, if people who know me really well know that they have to ask me questions that are gonna make me wonder how important is this really right now. You know, sometimes you don't need oh, that's really bad, I'm sorry. Sometimes you need hello, get your head out of the gutter.
I think my sister's back already.
Right.
Hey, yo, Cam.
What's up?
Anybody ever tell you you look like Charles Manson with dreads?
Fucking awesome. Thanks, dude. That's actually one of the cooler normally I get Snoop Doggy Dogg or I get Johnny Depp. And when they say Johnny Depp, I say I don't fucking look like
Okay,
Depp.
guys, I gotta get off because my sister's back.
You're a pirate. Yeah, you look like Jack Sparrow.
Yar. Sailing the seas of cyberspace. Yar, avast the antivirus. Yar.
So there's this movie about 2 dudes, right? They're both best friends from college, and they're gonna visit this farm. Like, one dude doesn't tell his best friend what it's about, but they smoking bud, they chilling all the time. It seems like a weed movie, but he gets to this farm, and it's a bunch of Charles Manson's kids. And the dude doesn't know, like his friend doesn't know, but he starts talking to people. He's like, "What the fuck?" Because these guys are like, Charles Manson's the best. He's our father. We love him. He's like, "What the fuck? Did you just take me to a fucking cult?" It's an awesome movie. I'm gonna say
this much: Charlie never killed nobody.
Not one fucking person.
No,
Not one fucking person.
He brainwashed people to do it.
Yeah, he did.
He passed out acid. Passed out
he
acid
didn't
and
take
came
it
up with
himself.
ideas.
That is atrocious. That is fucked up.
That's the same shit the government was doing the 60s or some shit.
Yeah, they did it too. The government did it too. The government actually just and still does. They hold tests like germ tests and shit like that to see how long it takes for one specific type of germ to get from one side of town to the other.
Yeah, they do that in the subway. They do it in the fucking subway in New York.
Big Flow Master C-SPAN.
What's up, whoop?
Big Flow, what up?
They do all kinds of tests on us that we know nothing about. They probably, to be honest with you, since like apparently I'm like a star case for cancer because nobody was ever as little likely to recidivate in the form of cancer that I had than I was. I don't even know. I had a biopsy. Maybe they put a chip in my neck or something to make me work differently. You don't even know. You don't know.
Nanotech.
Nanotech. Maybe they put
for the singularity.
Since I cured from cancer, I've never been as psychologically and emotionally healthy as I ever was before I went through the chemotherapy. I don't know what they did to me, but people say that chemotherapy is toxic, but since I had the chemotherapy, I've been so much better in my life, like just on so many different aspects that sometimes I think, I mean, there is only one thing. Sometimes that I'm not here. There's like weird shit that happens because of the chemotherapy as well. There was amnesia, and there's like sometimes I still get this sensation like I actually died, and that all of this is just a dream.
That's what I was about to ask you. Do you think it was the chemo, or do you think it was the near-death experience that you had that made you fucking change? You know what I'm
I
saying?
mean, yeah, it was for me. It brought the knowing that I probably was going to die brought
Like
I'll
a
be
lot of
right back, you
clarity
guys. I'll be
for
back
me.
in a minute.
Like I knew what was important to me, and I knew what I needed to let go of. And what I find difficult as the years go by, that certain people kind of forget that you were sick, but I'm never gonna forget that. So like when really dramatic stuff happens in my life, and I just end up going, I'm sorry, I'm going to practice nonviolent resistance. I'm not going to talk to you. I'm not going to talk to you. I'm not going to worry about it. You can throw me on the fucking streets. I don't give a fuck. And people are like, what's wrong with you? And I'm just like, well, I'm not, there's one major thing that I learned from having cancer, and that's just like, nothing is that important that you worry your head about it like that. Like people in this world want you to be stressed out about shit that I know is futile to be stressed out about.
Are you gonna close out? I will, and I want to smoke first.
I think I exist with a remarkably low level of stress for the gravity and level of things that I think about on a day-to-day basis.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, but that's the thing, is that sometimes that's it, that you learn how to prioritize a lot better.
Yeah.
When you've been close to death. I know what I believe. For example, like before I was sick, I knew the type of person that I wanted to be for my kids. After the cancer, I knew that I didn't need and their ideas about how I should be. And before that, that was in 2012. It's already been 5 years.
I explain that shit to people like, you can't teach a fucking fish to climb a tree. You know what I'm saying? You can't teach something that doesn't belong in this community to be in this community if it doesn't fucking belong. You know what I'm saying? I didn't belong in that fucking Jesus shit. I had to fucking leave.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like you can't put a square peg in a round hole.
Yeah, but there's still a difference between understanding that you are who you are and really not letting anybody walk over that, you know. And I think that is where what I had before the illness was that I knew I was going to be myself and I was going to fight to be myself, but I also would take it personally that people didn't want me to be. And I don't do that as much anymore. If I come across that way, it's just because I'm very expressive. But I used to like the chemotherapy melted a lot of the stress in my mind, I guess just the way my brain was before that was, yeah, very crazy.
Language.
Very I just received every type of expectation, every type of criticism. I received it before I had chemo, and I've learned that you just can't do that. You just have to be who you are and do what you do. And you do have to stand up for what you believe in, because if you don't know when is your last day.
It's true. Any one of us could be plucked off at any moment.
Yep.
How you're saying yours is better?
I mean, there's still like 5 years for the form of cancer that I had. There's still 5 years where there's this recidivation rate. With the Hodgkin's lymphoma, normally people have it at least once every 10 years. So it comes back, and then they have their chemo, and then within the next 10 years it comes back again, and then they have their chemo, and it goes on like that forever. But because I ended up like practicing martial arts and being super physically active and eating really healthy and weed, that really increased my chances of not coming back. So I mean, that's another reason why I'm pretty resolute when it comes to people having a negative influence on my lifestyle as well. I know I still smoke, but I smoke non-additives. I'm never gonna probably quit smoking, but it was never a cancer that had to do with smoking anyway. But I know that if someone is keeping me from doing sports or is having a bad influence on my food patterns and stuff, then I can tolerate it for a while, but then eventually it just becomes like a wedge between me and the person.
See, lung cancer is one of those tough ones anyways. My grandma fucking quit smoking cold turkey, and fucking she was like in her fucking mid-30s. She died, like, I think it was fucking 30 years after she quit smoking of lung cancer.
Wow, that's depressing.
They say the Cubans got a cure for lung cancer.
Huh.
Really? Yes, I've heard that
Chris
before.
Ray-Gun.
So I wouldn't put it.
Chris Ray-Gun's dick cures cancer. Yeah, that fucking Cuban maniac. I say good for
Red
him.
pill
I'm fucking
joke.
happy about that thing. Like, so straight up, man. Like, I see Lacey Green getting shit on by the regressive
Is
idiots.
she?
Dude, that's the crazy
That's so
shit.
sad.
But no, it's crazy
Yeah,
because
that's
she
so
did
sad.
this. She did it to people. She was on the other side, and then she said,
yeah.
"Hey, let's just talk." And then all the feminazis went fucking crazy on her. She was like, "Is that how I was acting?" And then she saw she was acting like a fucking psycho. It was amazing.
It's a lot. It's good though. The thing that's good is that, you know, Lacey Green has a lot of really good like sex ed videos.
Yeah.
Like she is really
One
funny,
time
and
she
she
said
is
it was
really
58
smart.
One time
You
she said there
know,
was 58 genders though.
Yeah, not all of her videos are accurate.
I think they
And
mean
she's-
sexualities. I don't think they mean
I
gender.
really have a problem with all of the labeling. I've always had a problem with all of the labeling. I think that we should just fucking, if you are in, these people that have these like arguments, these people don't actually talk to real life other people.
But they
Like
they need to be labeled. They need to be labeled
you
because
don't
that's special.
no.
It makes them special. I'm special
No,
because I'm
that's
labeled
not
now. You know what I'm saying?
No, here's the thing. Like, here's what it is. If someone is interested in you and you're not interested in them, you should say, I'm not interested in you. And the person should say, okay, goodbye. It should be that simple.
Yeah.
That simple. Why is that difficult? It doesn't matter if you're gay, straight, bi, pan,
Yeah. I've been
Gemini,
hit on by
anything.
dudes who are like,
All
no,
you
thank
need
you.
to do.
I'm flattered.
Why?
I'm flattered,
Why
dude.
is it difficult? I don't understand.
I think it's because they want to be
If we
special. I
could
think it's
solve that problem.
labels make you special.
The
Makes
people that
feel
were
say,
attacking
I'm
me
this,
on
I'm that.
Twitter, it was like, no, because I don't. She said, no, nobody can try and hit on me because they should already know that I'm gay.
How?
Like
that,
I can't remember the exact wording.
Like she got a stamp
but
on her
it was
forehead
like
and shit?
it was like, yes, that was basically it. It's like you just need to assume that everybody is
Yeah.
gay. No,
Yeah.
I don't want someone that I I don't want everybody to assume that everybody's gay. Oh, how about let's
I told Twystid J to come back to the conversation.
Catcalling conversation. I don't know if it still exists.
Because he messaged me on and he was his album art cover.
Well, he should come back then. But he needs to do something about his background though. If he does.
He was killing a chicken in the background and shit.
Could you imagine a world? Well, this is I don't know what it's like in America, but if you know why Amsterdam, one of the reasons why Amsterdam used to be safe, really safe, is because if you walk down the street and you walk to the store, you talk to 5 people on your way to the store. And how do you start talking to those people that are in your neighborhood, that you know, that know where you live and know what you do and know if you don't come outside for 20 days and are rotting in your house dead? You say, "Hi, how are you? You look great."
If somebody doesn't come and see you in 20 days, then you probably are going to rot in your house.
Speaking to someone on the street, male or female, an atmosphere where you can say hello, hi, how are you, you look great, whatever, not say, do you want a piece of my dick or something like that, because that's different, obviously. Can it be different if someone says, "Hey, baby, big booty," or "Hi, how are you? You look nice"? Can it be different, and is it okay to see that there's a difference there?
I don't think.
Or is it just because I think it's a lot safer, and I've lived in environments where it's a lot safer when you can fucking talk to someone on the street.
I know when like a woman passes by and a dude says, "Hey, how you doing?" I think it's the same shit as, "What's up, bitch?" I think it's the same shit she hears because they usually just keep moving. I think it's the same fucking shit, no matter what anybody says. Like that fucking 10-hour stupid fucking video, that Jewish bitch walking around New York.
Hey, don't say that.
What, New York?
No. It has nothing to do with her. I don't think she was Jewish either, by the way.
Can't get it. That was a bullshit video. Dude, there's a response video of a male model walking around New York. And dude, the women are fucking crazy. Women are worse. The gay dudes, holy shit. The gay dudes were fucking like hood niggas, like fucking like.
Okay, first of all, Paulion, what woman spends 10 hours walking through New York? What is her purpose of this?
Oh, she wants to prove about catcalling. You haven't seen this video?
But the video, if it was of 10, I don't trust that video. Yes,
No,
I've seen that video.
It wasn't 10 hours.
The
It was
video,
edited.
yeah.
She said she was walking around 10 hours, but she picked the neighborhood.
No, but guess what would be better? Guess what would be better? What would be better is if you could say what you think. So if someone says something nasty, then you can say, "Fuck you." And if someone says, "Hi, how are you?" you can say, "Great, thanks, how are you?" Right? Or
we don't need to litigate speech.
Or if someone says, "Can I take you out for a cup of tea?" you can say, "Not interested."
Yeah.
Why?
That's your right. You have the right to say nothing. You have the right to just walk away. You know what I'm saying?
Why?
Yeah.
Right?
You have the right.
But at the same time, what about this? "Hi, how you doing?" Well, actually, there's this guy that has been following me for the past 3 blocks. Can you help me out, mister?
Yeah. That's the other hand of it.
That's what I'm saying.
That's the other hand of it.
That's what you're not taking into consideration. So you're saying that those people who potentially can help you in a situation where that actual thing that you're describing as being "Hi, how are you," which it is not.
Harassment. Yeah.
Y'all lunatic.
It's very twisted.
Yeah, it's confusing as fuck. It's double speak. It's confusing as fuck because you might need help, but you don't want to. There's a fucking video. It's a whole bunch of dudes talking to one chick from BuzzFeed. She's the one with the glasses. I'm not sure if she's a lesbian. I think she might be. She might have fucking said it once. But she was crying one day because she was missing her puppy. And a dude walked up to her, was like, "Are you okay?" And her response was, "You don't fucking know me. Well, how dare you say hello to me?" Like, dude, you were fucking crying. Came up to you to find out how you doing, if you were okay.
This is why this is an unsafe environment, because I'm like, I'm not going under the assumption that every guy on the street is a good guy, but there are like varying ways to analyze when someone is having good intentions or bad intentions, and like all of this is being discounted, and you're creating an environment where we all have to not just girls but also guys have to look down and forward and down at the ground when they're walking. Therefore, if anything happens,
they won't know who the fuck did it. Can't see shit.
I mean, it's just it becomes a more isolated kind of environment, a less social environment. I'm not saying I don't need anybody to say nice tits or something like that when I'm walking down the street. That's disgusting.
But you should be like, thank
That
you.
is
I've worked
totally
hard on
different.
them.
No,
I've worked hard growing these.
I think that would be very rude if someone said that. But that's not the same thing as talking to someone on the street. Do you know how many philosophical conversations I've had waiting for the tram? And these people would have that whole conversation be discounted as useful in any whatever.
When I'm on the train and somebody starts talking to me about Jesus, like, hey, do you want to talk about Jesus? I'm like, okay, you want to talk about Satan? Like, let's talk about both sides,
how come it's
bro.
okay for an evangelist to stand on the street and harass people?
No, you know what I say to them? I really fuck their minds up. Someone comes to me and they're like, hey, man, you want to talk about Jesus? I'll be like, fuck yeah, man, because there's some things that have really been bugging me. If he was the son of God, God created the world, right? When exactly did he get it? Because if time and space are interwoven together and the singularity represented the entirety of all the mass of the universe, before the singularity, there could have been no time. So how could a God have created any of this? How could it be anything but a quantum event?
That's fucking hilarious. I was literally just reading that shit a little while ago.
Yeah, man, no God required for this shit. Here's another interesting one.
I got to study more about that shit.
They'll try to say, oh, well, what about creation of matter? There's no fucking creation of matter. All that is, was, ever will be, always has been. Here's how you quantify it. Think of the fucking ground, right? That's space-time compressed into the fucking, like, all matter of the universe compressed. Think of it as a flat pane, right? You start to dig a hole. As you make a hill, you also make a hole. The ground is still here, right? Now, here's the interesting math behind it. You take all the matter in our universe, it's got mass. Calculate it. Now, you take all the empty space that's left, it also has mass. Calculate it. Subtract one from the other. Guess what number you get?
33.
0. Because it's a zero-sum equation. All that is and ever was always has been. Even when it was the singularity, the fact that it went from this to this doesn't mean it manifested more. It just got bigger. It's always been the same mass. The more you dig the hole, the more you dig the hill, like build the hill, the deeper the hole gets. You're getting bigger, right? But you're working from the same amount of nothing. It's a zero-sum equation. Stephen Hawking has a great documentary on it.
I like to point them to the motherfucking sky.
Something is nothing. Big Flow Master C-SPAN, how are you today?
I like to point the motherfuckers to the sky where we can actually see space expanding every fucking couple of years. I'm like, dude, that's what the fucking Big Bang Theory is talking about. It's like we started from that fucking little, and But what? Nothing comes from nothing. Okay.
Well,
nothing comes from nothing. Where did your
just
fucking
think
God
about
come
what
from?
flat earthers. Just think about what
My
flat
channel
earthers
as
would
soon
say
as
to that, Polly.
get my
They
food.
would say that those are light projections. That it's a
Oh,
conspiracy.
dude,
That's just painted on there.
fucking
What's wrong
Steve-O.
with you?
Fucking Steve-O from Jackass disproved that shit with like 3 minutes. He's like, dude, I was up there. I took fucking footage and everything. You can see the curvature. It was fucking amazing. Fucking Steve-O. Most retarded person we fucking have. Fucking
Steve-O's not
he proves the
retarded.
shit.
You can
He's
tell
fucking
just
crazy.
by,
That's not, well,
you
when I say, I mean
know,
like crazy.
he's
I
not
don't mean
retarded.
fucking. I don't mean like mentally disabled. I mean retarded as fucking crazy.
Yeah, he's
Just,
crazy.
yeah, he's fucking crazy. He's an amazing person. Fuck that.
Basically, not
another one I'd
exactly
like
you
to
would
meet.
expect a massive scientific debunking of that caliber to come from. Especially given how big the whole flat Earth bullshit is and how it encompasses all these creationists.
Batgirl is back in the
And then here
building.
comes a guy from Jackass. It's like, here's the proof.
I had to get my food.
I have a flat Earth friend, like physical friend. Like he comes over, and one time he talked about this shit around other atheists. Like I'm having an atheist party and shit. He goes, "Oh well, I think the Earth is flat." Everybody looked at him. Then they looked at me. He was like, "It's your friend." I'm like, "I didn't know when fucking he thought that shit." He was like, "Oh yeah, motherfuckers is crazy. Thought y'all was supposed to be open-minded."
They
Like,
already
we
proved
are
that the Earth
open-minded
is
to
not
science.
flat.
But there's a lot of motherfuckers that fucking have a different theory. My question was,
gosh.
where does the water go, dude? He was like, that's where the ice border is. When you reach Alaska and all these other continents,
Oh my gosh.
it's an ice border. It's a flat world, it's an ice border, and it spins like a disc. It spins like a record.
Really?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
the theory.
And if Australia was on the bottom of the round side of the Earth, then everybody would be standing upside down. Don't you get it?
Son, that shit had me fucking dying too. Holy shit, that fucking theory had me fucking rolling. They were like, if you take a plane, they took a toy plane, they brought it around a regular sized globe. It was like, look, it makes you upside down. Like, no, dick. You'd be doing that with a fucking pin. Because the fucking way the globe is,
Gravity theory.
fucking make my brain
That's
explode,
freaking
Joe.
hilarious.
It's fucking fun talking to them.
The funny thing is, these are the same fuckers that'll walk around with GPS on their cell phone, not realizing that there's 4 out of 7 or 10 satellites that fucking go around the world.
Fuck that. These are the
They're
people,
always overhead.
These are the fucking people
How
that
whole
vote.
thing works.
Hold on.
These are the fucking people that
No,
vote.
because
They have
if
fucking
you-
That's
decisions.
freaking hilarious.
It's
Science
not the
deniers, not
Bermuda
computers.
Triangle either. It's that you fall off the edge.
Oh shit! Fucking people are amazing. It's amazing. I love hearing their theories because it does contradict everything I fucking know. But I love hearing it because it's just so
I have
fucking
no
crazy.
patience for it.
Yeah, I get a kick out of this shit, especially when people like try to fucking discount quantum mechanics as though there's any way it's anything but 100% completely credible and valid science, because like they're doing it on a computer. Every time I see them do it, the computer would not be possible without the transistor, and the transistor would not be possible without a functional, full working understanding of quantum mechanics.
No, but Cam, to be a scientist, you have to believe in science.
Really?
Hell, science.
You just believe it, just like we believe what we believe.
Oh, I get a
I
kick
believe
out of
the
that.
Earth.
One of the best South Park episodes.
I believe there's aliens.
Oh my science!
Cartman got molested by aliens.
What?
Now,
Who got
do
probed?
Cartman. But I do think there is something else. We have to be narcissistic to think there's so much other shit
True
happening in
Juggalo
the universe
Family.
for our little fucking turd.
Are they in?
that-
It said whoop whoop. Dropping in to say whoop whoop.
Oh.
NZJG Entertainment. Quick drop in with love for all of you. Love of all of you.
Yeah, no, that's bullshit, NZ. If you're talking about this afternoon when he had my name in his stream before he changed it because he pussied out of it, no, I could not talk in his chat. So he did that. That was very purposeful what he did, and it's all a load of shit. You can't completely block someone on YouTube. Yes, I can read your comments right now because you're in someone else's stream. When you're in someone else's stream and you have someone blocked, you can still read their comments and they can still read yours. But when it's your stream or the other person's stream, you can't remove him, which sucks. Yeah, it really sucks that right now I have to have someone who basically said that I'm nothing but a pretty face and basically should fucking
That's freaking messed
then
up.
start fucking worrying about his own channel because he doesn't have a very pretty face.
Who's Danny?
Twystid Clown the Magic Ninja.
He's never coming to my stream.
Whoop whoop, true Juggalo family.
I don't know what y'all motherfuckers is beefing for. But wait, is that chicken parm with linguine?
No. Go suck
That's
my
definitely
ex's
linguine,
dick,
though.
NZ.
Hey.
What is it? What are you eating?
It's spaghetti, but I accidentally made it with linguine because, no, I made it with Alfredo noodles on accident because I wasn't paying attention. I just grabbed the box that was already open. Because it was only for me.
That's what my wife makes me do. Grab the one that's open. I'm like, but we got other pasta shells. Grab the one that's open. I'm like, okay, it's gonna be fucking mixed up and weird. Fucking macaroni and spaghetti, whatever, motherfucker.
I'll never, ever get married again because I'll never trust anybody because my ex made it
I'm not
that
gonna.
way.
Yeah, I'm not gonna ever get married again because I want to trust someone and have someone trust me unconditionally without having me to prove it to them on a fucking piece of paper or ownership of any kind. I want
I'll never get
someone
married
to
to begin
prove
with
that
because the
they're
system is designed to
trustworthy.
target me as a man.
Because he like
that's the thing is that
he
it's
like
not
he like just he just didn't talk on our problems. He just like walked out on my birthday, and I can't forgive that ever. He like walked away from all of our problems.
Yeah. Well, I don't think that I think all the marriage the institution the contract, all it does is make the relationship worse. All it does is basically leave turn the relationship into an obligation, which immediately makes the whole thing bitter. If you love someone, you express that love continuously. It's not like you just have this piece of paper that says, "Look, I love you. See, nanny, bye," and for the rest, I don't know. It just doesn't do anything for me.
When you get married, you sign a contract. Contracts deal with having to do jobs or any specific, fucking work shit. So, marriage, you're literally getting a job.
It's degrading. Yes, it's degrading to the relationship.
When my wife, anybody goes, "You're not married," I'm like, "What? Yes, I am married. I have the receipt, the fucking wedding certificate. It's a receipt."
Exactly, but that's just so degrading to a relationship.
Yeah, it is. It's disgusting. I told you, it's like fucking Lord of the Rings. When those rings go on, motherfuckers disappear. It's not the same person anymore.
No.
No, my husband turned into a different person.
Well,
exactly.
but
he totally disrespected me.
And the thing is that people do change and people do grow, and when you don't have that contract, you either grow together and change together, or you grow apart. And then
he alienated me and wouldn't let me do anything with him.
Not obligated to do anything for that person. If that happens, it's far more loving not to contract someone into a relationship than it is to contract it, in my opinion. I don't know, but I know that like I understand why people just I've had the conversation with people who really are like very into that, and I guess I understand why they do it, but it just doesn't to me, if you're going to be in a relationship, you're going to try
In
to
this day and age, marriage should be obsolete. People shouldn't be allowed to get married anymore because of so many divorces.
Yeah, but people always say, well, but what if something happens to you? You want that person to make a decision for you, or you want that person to
Well, why don't you make a contract saying they can make a decision for you?
Exactly. There's all you have to do is write up a piece of paper or write up even with your lawyer,
saying that their power, saying that
if
I'm not legal, if I'm not allowed to take care of myself because I'm not in the right mind, then they can make decisions for me. You don't have to get married and make every little finance. So as soon as you break up, you owe half of your money to them, and they didn't even do anything.
Right. I've spent the last 8 years of my life paying off conjoint debts from my marriage that he's never going to pay off because on the fucking streets getting drunk out of his head every day.
Like if we're broke and we're dating and we're fucking shit broke, we both have fucking shit jobs, you know what I'm saying? And let's say I'm a fucking comedian, right? And I make it one day and I make it fucking huge. But since I'm out on the road every day, we're not able to see each other. So our relationship comes weird and we end up fucking breaking up. But now I'm fucking rich.
You're not married, so you don't any debt that she has on her own is not yours.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like now that I'm rich and she was with me the whole time helping me to get rich, there are cases where females do get money because they were there. They helped. I understand that shit. It's like if me and wife do get a divorce and her job ends up taking us someplace crazy, I helped her with that shit. Because I was here every day cooking, cleaning. I was doing all this shit after her, helping her fucking house so she doesn't have to do it, so she can get to sleep and get to work. You know what I'm saying?
But
it's the same
do you
shit.
hear what you're saying? It's all obligation.
No, you don't
You're
have
doing
to do
it because you want to, not because you have to.
No, but the whole conversation you're having is about being obliged to the other person. That has nothing to do with love.
No. That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is like
the litigation.
At the end,
I would
like
much rather
if we break up.
I would rather be poor and be with someone who is rich and be in an amazing relationship and not have any fucking money and or whatever, or be rich and be with someone who is poor and them not have any of my fucking money and just have a good relationship and not be obligated towards each other in any way.
I understand what you're saying.
That's a relationship.
What I'm saying is like when there's two people, because that's basically one fucking person when two people are working, because one does the fucking work and one gets the benefits. You ever heard that fucking saying? In a marriage, one shines and one buffs. One cleans and one shines. You know what I'm saying?
No, I've never heard that.
You've never heard that shit? That's
I never heard that.
Fucking truth. Look at the
fucking. I hate to use the term, but this is very triggering to me.
I'm sorry. No, I'm saying I'm not talking about personal relationships. I'm talking about like basic, like just in general. Because in the 50s, you see how fucking men would go to work and women would stay home.
I don't believe in the 50s, and I don't think that worked.
No, it was bullshit.
I'm not somebody's slave.
I have to.
I'm using it as an example.
Check this out. This is very important. Women in the 50s.
I'm not your mother, and I'm not cleaning up after you.
Women in the 50s were not slaves. They were very happy not to go and work in the oil refineries and shipping coal.
Yes.
They were happy
not to. Yes, but it cost a lot less to live back then. They could live with one.
And also, the statistical studies, which are the most accurate done over the longest time, which is Pew Research, has been steadily tracking the levels of happiness for people. The biggest common denominator for happiness in a woman's life is a successful, happy marriage and children. And women were the happiest in recorded history in the 50s.
Yeah, because women didn't have to work. They could take care of their kids. They didn't have to leave their kids in daycare. Men could work and make enough money for people to live. Nowadays, you can't even make enough money. It takes both people now.
Yeah,
But
like
that's what I'm saying.
society
People
is
are
fucked up.
because society's
Like,
so
they
screwed
had-
up that everybody's making so much money, and
But
they're all
back
concerned
then-
about having this and that they don't even need it.
Back then in the 50s, being a single man was hard as fucking hell because you had to come home and do everything by yourself. Now, being a married man was a little easier because you got to come home and you didn't have to do no fucking work. I'm saying your wife
Because
did
your wife did it
I'm
for
about to
you
say-
because she
That's exactly what I'm
was
saying.
taking care of the house
That's
while you went out and
exactly-
made the money.
Exactly
All right,
what I'm
but
saying.
then at the
I'm not
same
saying
time,
it's
She
right.
didn't have to go
I'm not
work
saying it's
too.
right.
Listen,
Don't get me confused. I'm not saying it's right.
Listen.
I'm not saying-
I know a lot of guys though who are homemakers, who are
Yeah,
very
me.
happy being homemakers, and their wives go out and work, and the guys stay at home.
Yeah, me.
So, and right.
That's what I'm saying.
So
It's not a problem.
Right.
It's a choice. The choice.
Right.
If you have the choice to do it, that's awesome. Like, but
Yeah.
like it seems like you motherfuckers don't like that. Like if a woman stays home and does things, that's a question. It's not a
fucked
fucking statement.
No, it should be. It should be.
Yeah, it doesn't matter
like,
whether it's
no,
a man
it
or a
doesn't-
woman, but there's not enough money in one person working anymore.
As far
Women
as
are
that
the
is
head breadwinners in America. Women make the
my
most money in America today.
Okay, listen.
bring-
As far as
Bull
that is,
crap! I don't make her the shit.
it depends on. You
No,
know
that's a-
what? Here's what's healthy.
Under
Here's
30,
what's healthy.
in new entries in fields that are going in, women are making more today than young men. Now, when you get into the older, you start talking about people that are like 45, 50, 60. Men are still making a little bit more than women. But underneath that, because you got to remember, in the 1960s or 70s, I think it was,
The cost of living wasn't as much.
No, but we changed away from standardized education in a lot of aspects, which favors male learning. It's how we are naturally more competitive. And we started tailoring the education system to the way women learn, and really ostracizing the way men learn. And now we're coming up on a really interesting point in society where.
And now they're expecting you to get an education for something that you normally didn't have to get an education for, that you don't really even need one for.
I think in colleges we should specify what are minors and what are fucking majors.
Oh, yeah.
Because social
Okay,
justice
listen,
isn't a fucking major.
Before you guys go on to the next subject, because you're already on to the next subject, and I never got to say what I wanted to say. Is that the
ADD.
reason why what you're saying, Cam, about how I don't know how they tested that about happiness, but in my mind, a good reason why that is not because women were home and men were at work. I think the reason why it is because defining of tasks and roles in a relationship. So actually, people using and agreeing
Because it wasn't
on
common
what
for men to cheat.
what and
Very,
well,
very
I don't
true.
think I don't know about that either, but I do think that like
Infidelity has been climbing.
what the
One
people know that it's
Have to.
you're happier in a relationship when you can make clear agreements about who does what, when, what people's roles are. It doesn't matter if it's the guy or the girl. It's when there's
Because a lot of
harmony in
exactly
day-to-day life.
I have a question.
Okay, I got my 2 cents in
If
there.
women didn't work, do you think they'd be happier? Because I'm a man and I am not fucking happy working.
no, not necessarily, but back in the days, it was more not socially acceptable to just go out and have sex with whoever you want.
No, yeah, that's just I'm saying. I'm
I
talking
don't
about,
believe
have
that's
babies
true
with
at
whoever you
all.
want. Having
I
babies
think
with
those
whoever
are
you want.
myths.
I'm
Those
pretty
are
sure
myths.
people having sex, having babies with whoever you want was the difference. Because these motherfuckers have babies like everybody has babies. We got babies from fucking 4 different dudes. Nobody knows who they are.
I think I have an answer to that, and I think statistically, on the overall average, the answer would be yes.
Men were more
This is
faithful.
why,
That's what I was saying. 'Cause that,
men,
no,
we base
they
our
weren't.
value
They weren't more faithful.
Men
They're just
like
hiding it better because the wives were at
They
home.
came home at night and they spent time with their family.
There's no
and stopped
internet.
being
No, I agree
They would
with
cheat.
Polly.
female
I wanna see
happiness
that fucking
as
Ralph
an overall
Lauren.
indicator. Some of the best indicators, like I said before, are a successful marriage and children. And the reason for that is because one of the larger base fundamentals of female psychology is that they base their value on connectivity.
Oh yeah,
This is
being
why a
able to
woman
raise.
talks more during a
Yeah.
movie than you do, because she wants your attention. That's why she is telling you
Because
her
men gave
problems.
their women more attention
Right?
back then.
Yeah, and people were more happy with their natural psychology back then. The natural binary
Because they didn't have, because
complemented
people
our
didn't have to
psychology.
work 90 hours a week just to support their family.
Yeah,
They
the
did though, 'cause
economy
they
was
fucking
They
did
had
though.
more free time to
They
spend with their
fucking did.
family, and their families
Yeah.
weren't so stressed because they were missing each other and
If-
having
if-
lack of time with each
Well,
other.
If you believe
also
my
the status
grandfather, they
quo was
worked those
very
fucking
different
90
then
hours a
than it
week.
is now.
People didn't go out and buy thousands and thousands
And
and thousands
the
and thousands of dollars
expectation.
worth of stuff
Yeah,
they don't need.
Thousands is a
exactly.
fucking house.
Exactly.
A fucking house for like fucking $3,000.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they were
straight up.
buying we're buying $3,000 worth of stupid shit that we don't even need, and
Yeah.
they couldn't their house, they could buy a whole house for what we're paying for stupid shit that we don't even
Yeah.
need.
It's like
Yep.
quarter for a fucking pack of cigarettes.
They're paying like 10 cents or a quarter for a pack of cigarettes, and now everything's like way like
Yeah, $3
100
grand for a
times.
nice new
Everything's
truck,
100 times what it
10
was back in the
grand, 16
50s.
grand for a big house.
But they did have some
That's the
fucked
other
up shit
thing.
though.
That's the other thing is that yeah, there was that's still I think I already was something from a
Whatever
couple
things
years
cost
ago that I saw.
back then, but we're not making the wages.
But the younger
Fine,
people right now in this generation are faced with so many choices
They have
of
too
what
many.
to do with their lives and like really unrealistic expectations on
Because they expect them to
what
go to
they need
school. They
accomplish
have to
and
go to college.
succeed.
There's no other
But at the
option.
same time,
No,
there's
no.
no
There is an option.
no
College doesn't have to be. You don't
yeah.
need fucking college.
College is your
College
only option. Otherwise, you
Nah,
cannot
dude.
get a decent job in this world
You don't
anymore.
need a job though.
Nope.
That's the problem. Everybody's looking for a job. Nobody's looking to create shit. That's the problem in America. Nobody
Straight
wants
up.
to fucking
No.
build something.
I'm gonna
Why
say
not
this
start
much.
your own fucking
Because you
business?
can't.
You
I
can.
dropped
You
out.
can. Africans come here and fucking start their own businesses.
Yeah,
These fucking
and
Arabs come here and start their own fucking stores and shit.
And even
Yeah, but they
outside
give
of
them
that, yo,
special, but they help
even
them.
outside of that, yo, check this out.
The
Why?
government fucking hands it to them, basically.
Why
us
is
too. We just
everybody
don't know how to
wanting
get
to go and fucking go for that fucking sitting in the chair field? Whatever happened to people taking pride and honor in skilled trades? Why don't we fucking have
Yeah,
people
I'm saying?
going,
Like, why
I
is
want to
everybody
be a
fucking
plumber.
going to get a
I
retail
want to
store?
build walls.
Yeah.
I want to build houses. These are
Niggas
people
like,
we
oh,
need in society.
I'm gonna get a job
And
flipping burgers.
everybody wants
Because
to go
of
to
the
fucking
status
university.
quo.
I didn't need university to fucking
Rewarded.
be.
Son,
Because you
It's
can't
not
go get a
rewarded.
skilled trade without going to fucking years of school. You can't even be
Yes,
a
you can.
mechanic. My cousin had to go to school
Yeah.
for like 5 years to be a
It's becoming more
4
and
or
more
5
like
years to be a
that.
mechanic.
Yeah.
you get your
It's
GED.
Perhaps to
becoming
be a
more and more
mechanic.
like that.
You get your GED and get a
But,
mechanic.
20 years
but-
ago, you didn't even have to go to school to be a mechanic. That's the difference.
Yeah,
But still,
put on
get your
jobs.
grade 12. You don't need to go to university to become any form of trade.
I like how you.
Like, unless you want to be an engineer or an architect. But I mean, shit, you want to be an electrician? Learn on the job.
You're
Want to be a
fucking.
plumber?
No,
They
Learn on
won't.
the job.
You can't.
That's not
They
here.
make you
No,
go to
not
school
here
now.
either. No, yeah,
In
here
In
America,
America,
no.
you have to go to school for that. They won't just give you a job in that.
No.
Here
School
they
is
only
optional. It's called
So you know.
apprenticeship.
Yeah,
That's why it's called an
here
apprenticeship. You get a
Here in
green card,
America,
you
that
start training
doesn't.
them
Here
up.
in America, that don't exist.
that's better
There
though
are
if
trade
that
schools,
does
though. They're
exist.
all-
But here actually it's the same as what she's saying, except they have another option, and that's that you
Job
can
corps.
do a combined what you're talking about, like an apprenticeship or a practical
You can do
side
an
of work,
apprenticeship, but you have
and
to do
learn,
that.
but you still have to do the learning side of it as well.
You still have
But
to go to school
also,
for part of it.
like it's not
Parts. Yeah.
There's a place called.
it's everything is being replaced. All the
They're trying to
more
replace a lot of
physical-
jobs with
the
mechanics, so mechanical items like
That's it.
self-checkout
Job corps.
cashiers.
To the Job Corps. And
Yeah.
They'll teach you how to do all
I
this.
hate
Like
self-checkout
boot camp.
cashiers.
They'll do you that, and then they'll have a self-checkout, so you can't even give a starting out person a job because there isn't a job because they got a cash register that does it for them.
Yeah.
There's a place called Job
That's
Corps.
taken away from that's things like that, little things like that piss me off. Every time they have a credit card thing at the gas pump, every time you use that, and every time you use a self checkout, they can thank people like them, that are taking away jobs from people that really need them.
Yep. Oh wait,
that's why I
Canada.
refuse to use anything like that.
Motherfuckers in Canada are in trouble. I think
I will purposely
Canada
wait an extra 15 minutes.
At the same time, like, that is something that people are allowing to happen as well.
Yeah, because
But they gotta stop and think. If you don't use them, they're gonna get rid of them because they're not making them any money. I would rather wait an extra 10-15 minutes. I'd rather wait an extra 10-15 minutes and know that I'm giving someone a job rather than to get out of there so goddamn quickly that I'm rushing.
Oh my gosh, I don't even want those scanner things annoy the fuck out of me.
I like to make sure that someone's getting a job.
It tells you to like fucking make sure that you it's like a fucking machine that bosses you around. It pisses me off. I hate that thing. I just want to say hi, and I just want to say have a nice day and thank you and shit like that to a real person when I'm in fucking store. I
don't like any of that shit. Vending machine, get everything I need and leave. I hate being around people.
Every time you do that, every time you go to a vending machine instead of going to an employee, you're taking away someone's job.
Good.
You're only paying one person's wages instead of 3 or 4.
Then they can fucking go and actually create something.
Okay, how would you like it if there was no more jobs? Because then we'll just have a bunch of machines.
No more of these bullshit jobs though. Because I've been out in the fucking job market.
Yeah, but those bullshit jobs are what pays for the big jobs.
Because the bullshit jobs are the only ones that are out there.
Be the change that you want to see.
I'd like to see your world where there's no more jobs.
No,
there'd be no more jobs because
I'm talking about reopening factories and getting motherfuckers back in there and making good wages, like fucking $20 a fucking hour.
Okay, so that cashier job.
I'm saying, cashier job.
Okay, that cashier job. That cashier job now at. Okay, that cashier job at that gas station now is not available for anybody. So that's like 3 or 4 jobs out, 3 or 4 or 5 people out of a job just to pay for that. And then they put that vending machine in, and they make you buy everything from a vending machine. Then they only got to pay one person now because they're only paying the person to fill that vending machine. So therefore, there ain't that's 5 people that now can't. That's five jobs that now are not available. And if every place around had that, there would be no more jobs for anybody. There'd only be like 10 jobs instead of 50 or 60 or a couple thousand.
But the products can be cheaper now. So now you're spending less money.
Yeah, but the
on
products.
a product.
But the thing is, they won't make anything. They don't make anything cheaper.
But that's what I'm saying. It doesn't make anything cheaper because we haven't tried it yet.
But you don't get anything cheaper.
These retail jobs aren't supposed to be permanent jobs.
Okay, but Polly,
making careers out of this shit.
They're not supposed to be permanent jobs, but there's people that can't. There's people that don't have the mindset to go to college to get those better jobs.
Paulina, you were talking about you were talking about how you want people to start creating things, but to be perfectly honest with you, listen to this for a second. It's not an easy life to be someone who is like bringing in something totally new to the table within society.
You don't have to specifically make something physical. We're number one in creativity.
You don't make money from
being
music. Innovative. Like you don't make
what
money
about farmers?
We produce music. We produce books. We produce products. The produce that we do produce, the fucking fruits and vegetables we do produce, we hire illegal aliens to go fucking pick them because they fucking get them for cheaper. Now, if we did fucking
right, but at the same time, that but illegal aliens and
robots
that
much fucking easier.
Yeah, but they would have to pay. Yeah, but the robots cost more than 2 years of wages for one employee.
That's just one fucking time payment, though. You already spent $100,000, $200,000 on a fucking tractor. Why not get the machine that fucking clears all this shit out for you too? Why not? How
about a machine that costs $200,000 when you could pay 10 employees for 2 years for $200,000? at
Yeah, but then
minimum
there's another
wage.
2 years after that. There's another 2 years after that. There's another fucking 2 years after that. It
Yeah,
doesn't end
but you
at
still
2
gotta pay
years.
for maintenance on that
Then
machine.
You got the machine. At 2 years, you pay for a little bit
I'm so
cheaper
jealous
maintenance
that this
than
conversation is not
$200,000.
going on my channel right now.
So how about the maintenance of the machine? They could pay them employees that
Maintenance
money,
would
and
be
then they
cheaper.
would be able to live. Them
Maintenance would be
employees would be living
$200,000
off
though.
that money.
The maintenance would be
That's
like
selfish.
$20,000. It's not selfish.
I agree with you,
It's just
Jamie.
It's
economical
selfish
science,
to
like
take away from
making money.
jobs from humans.
It's not
For
selfish.
Also,
machine.
If you can do a job by yourself, why pay anybody else?
No, because what you're talking
Because
about.
every time you take away that, that's one.
I got it right here. I got it right
Every
here.
time you put a machine in a job,
that are
that's at least
necessary
10.
for
That's at least 10 jobs you're taking away from
Okay,
the
so
economy.
do you have
quality of life.
Do you guys have an
Okay,
oven
then
in
we
your
gotta
house?
start.
Do you
We
have an
gotta
oven
start
in your
telling
house?
people. Then we gotta start mandatorily fixing
question.
everyone in the country
Do you have
at
an oven
a
in your
certain age, so
house?
they can't have no more kids, so they don't have more people than jobs that are available. Because we got way
That's
too
just-
many people and not enough jobs now.
Mass sterilization,
I think-
all Americans.
That's just fucking crazy. That's 1984 shit. I think you should fucking get taxed more if you have kids. That is an incentive. Makes people think, yo, I'm not gonna have kids. They're gonna take more money from.
You are taxed more. You know how much it costs to raise a child?
Then
No, 'cause I don't
the
have
people
them.
the people that do work would get
I
taxed
should get a
way
tax
more
break.
because they wouldn't have enough
That's what
people
I'm
paying in tax.
I should
You
get
want
a
to know how
tax
to
break
stop
because I
people
don't
from
have
having
kids.
kids all the time? I'll tell you how to fix it right now. You're going to hate hearing it, though. You give men... Okay, check this out. Like I said before, women have 30-plus means of contraception and the ability to go for an abortion afterwards, whereas men, we only have condoms and a vasectomy. But you know, we don't get a choice in your say as to whether or not you have a child. That's all on you. We're forced to deal financially with that responsibility. So, give men the choice to financially opt out of fatherhood so that the
I would love it.
responsibility for
I would
that
fucking
choice
love
is
it.
squarely on the shoulders of the woman who has the sole say in
Yep.
it.
Yep. Fact.
Bam! Problem
Motherfucking fact.
solved.
Nope.
These kids dropping in.
Nope. Whoever has that kid should be responsible for it. The woman and the man. They both laid down and they both knew the consequences of having sex.
No, see, check it out.
Yeah,
A
but they
man's
can have an
condom
abortion.
can be
They can have an
stabbed.
abortion.
A man's condom can be stabbed, right? Outside of that,
Oh.
our only means is permanent. You have the UID.
It's really.
You have like 20 some odd forms of
I don't think
contraception
that's
that are
right
chemical.
either.
You have the
This thing
ability to go for an
baffles me.
abortion.
They should
Right?
have a male.
This baffles me
They
because
should
you
have male
talk
birth
about it
control pills.
like no, but I mean this
Male
this
abortion
then you
Like,
talk
the
about it
unfortunate truth
like
is,
men
when
are
it
the
comes to
ones who.
creating the child, granted, yeah, we put the dicks in, but as if you take this as a graph of what creates a child, yes, we put our dicks in. That's that much. This,
That's the end.
that's you
That's
guys.
the end of our story.
Yeah,
That's you guys. That's
in
the
my
end of our story.
experience, though, Cam, but you're
That's
acting
just
like
30
that's
plus choices of
however
contraception, and you're 100% say in the
experience.
choice. This
Yeah,
is
but your
injecting the sperm,
experience.
and this is the say.
Are you
This
saying
isn't
that the
just my
majority
experience.
of
This
men
is the
wouldn't?
actual literal truth. Men don't have a say. You have your body, your choice, right? Am I wrong?
There's a quick question. That's an easy question.
Yeah, but
Well,
you have a
I don't know. I
choice.
think it
You
depends
have
on
a
the
choice to
person.
have. You have a choice to have sex or not have sex.
Yes.
If you don't
you have
have
a choice
sex,
to have
you
sex.
don't have.
So yeah.
You don't have.
So let's
But whose
get
choice
that
is it
all
not
out of
to
the
have a
way. Yep,
baby?
you're already pregnant, okay?
Whose
Right?
choice
Now
is it not
let's
to
say
have a
you're
baby?
pregnant and I don't want to be a parent, right?
Then don't
You
have sex.
Oh, yeah, hold on. No, hold on.
Right.
Hold on. Fuck that.
What?
Don't try and shift the responsibility. We're talking about something very, very important and crucial to equality here.
Simple.
Now,
Simple
if
shit.
Then men
we've
should
already
have.
had
Then they
sex.
should make
Wait,
a birth
hold on, let me
control
finish
pill
here.
for men.
Let me finish here. They should, and they're
Yeah.
working on it. But
That's
the
not.
bottom line
That's
is,
not
if
fair. That that's
sex
not
has
fair.
already
That
happened,
women.
It's not.
no, but
It's
check
not
it out.
All the
That makes more
responsibilities on
sense,
the
though.
woman.
What Jamie
You're
is
right.
saying makes
Listen
more
to what I'm saying though.
sense.
If sex has already happened and you are pregnant, right? Let's look at both sides of the possibilities.
But I shouldn't have
Say-
to get rid of the
say-
baby
hold-
because
hold
you don't
on.
want to be
No,
a
hold
dad.
on. I'm not saying that's the case. Let me finish here.
a
Say
funny
I don't want to
thing.
be a dad. You still have the choice to say that's none of your business. I'm having the child. Am I correct?
Yep.
Now let's say
Right.
inversely.
100%.
Let's say inversely. I fucking really want to be a dad, and I don't want my baby to die, and you don't want to be a mom. Who gets to say?
And you abort it.
Yeah, exactly.
You get
Still
to
her
say.
choice. Still her
You
choice.
have 100% of the choice. We
Right.
have this much of this that's fact.
Right.
How you feel about it is completely irrelevant to the fact.
Yeah.
that
Well, they
this
don't
is
want to
and
be a
that is
mother,
true.
and they know
Wait.
they're going to get abort the baby, and they're not going to keep it whether the dad wants
You
it or
guys-
not. Then they probably
guys wanna
shouldn't
hear-
tell the dad.
You want to
Yeah,
hear a
but I'm saying,
psychotic
like,
fucking
they
story?
do need to work on male contraception, and I'll give you that straight out the bat. But
Yeah.
if we want to
Wanna hear-
curtail
Like,
the
if you know
amount
that-
of overpopulation that's
Wanna hear a
happening in
psychotic fucking
society
story?
today, what I suggested, giving men the ability to have a choice, will fix
Yeah.
that. It will.
You want to hear?
Men-
you
men
wanna
should
hear
have a
fucked up
choice.
story?
Well, I don't think it. See, that's where I disagree. I don't think it will because I think that you're assuming that the mass majority of men would not choose to have that child, and I know
I
No,
agree.
it-
fact that
Men,
the
men
Not
should
a
be
man
able to
would.
say whether their
Not a
kid
man
gets
would,
aborted
though.
or not.
Not
If
it's
they
a
want to
choice.
keep
as I know
take it.
the mass
No,
majority
listen,
of men
I'm not saying a
would tell
choice in the
you
abortion.
to-
It's your body. It's your choice. I'm saying a choice in
Yeah,
the financial
100%.
responsibility for that choice.
They don't
Well,
have no ability
okay,
for that
so-
choice because they take it
to
away from them.
conclude,
Can I tell a story? I'm gonna tell a story.
because I think we all kind of agree. So I think that what it is they need to create more contraception for guys.
Men.
That is for maybe something in like a pill form of some sort or
Men
whatnot.
do need more
And then-
options.
and
We
then
need some form
when
of actual thing.
there
Even
needs
if it's
to
not
be
going to
some
do with the
type of-
abortion. We
I
need more.
got a story.
Okay.
I got a story.
Right. So
Anybody
Yeah,
wanna
and
hear
men
a
should
story?
have a say whether their
No.
kid goes up for adoption too.
I got a
Polly,
story.
That I
I got
I
a-
know, Paul. I am coming to the conclusion of this
I'm
whole
sorry.
conversation. There is a conclusion. So the conclusion is that one, there needs to be contraception for guys, some form that they can take to be secure that the condom isn't being fucked with or whatever. Then there needs to be legalities set in place where when there is, say, at a certain point within a pregnancy where we know that the baby is not capable of it
She got a
cannot be
brain,
aborted
heart,
anymore,
yeah.
right? Yeah, it has heart activity or whatever, where both people are made to a decision that if
Yeah, that's when you're
If
fucking
one
right then. Like,
person
They should
this
have
is
to have the
decision.
It's
dad's
fine,
consent to have an
you
abortion.
guys. If one person
I'm
wants
sorry.
to, if one person wants to keep the child and the other person does not, they can agree to this legally that the person who does not is not financially responsible for,
Exactly.
and the person who does is. It doesn't have to do with male or female, just
And
one
that gives
person.
at
And
least
also
some semblance
in
of
that.
choice.
I
By
do
that time,
feel
though,
that if a guy wants to keep a child there, and this is maybe not something that should be put in a legality or whatnot, because pushing out a baby, there can be many reasons why a female should never be forced to push out a baby. Believe me,
Die.
there's some
Yeah.
real major
Yeah.
complications
Again,
that
it
can
comes
occur.
down to her body, her choice.
Yeah.
But that being
Right.
said,
Yeah, but that
we
being
have
said,
other
what if
But
they
at the
can't
same time,
physically
I
have a
do think
baby?
that girls that women should keep this more in mind than happens that they
Yeah.
happen to.
It does happen prevalently. It's one of the biggest worries men have in life.
Can I tell my story? Can I tell my story? Can I tell my story now?
What if a
I got a story.
woman
I got a story.
can't carry a baby because of because
Oh,
of
no, wait. I got a story. I
physical
got a story.
health?
I got a simple
can go
story.
for,
I got a
uh,
simple story.
I mean, officially, listen, it's complicated because that is very, very
That would be unfair of a
individual.
man to
Get a
expect her to
story.
carry the baby, whether she's gonna
I was-
die having
My
the
story.
baby or not.
You can
My
go surrogate.
oldest has so many complications that it's traumatic to this day. The pregnancy was and the birth was, but because of that, having my second child, there were all kinds of things they could do to keep in mind that this had already happened before, and therefore there was a lot of precautions they could take for it to go well. And the second pregnancy and birth went really well. So
Another thing is,
it's
too,
like
they're
really
working on-
hard to predict.
Another thing
Okay,
that they're
let me tell
working
my
on
fucking
as well
story.
too
Let me
is
tell my fucking story, goddammit.
just really
Let me tell
quick.
my fucking story.
Go
They
ahead.
have wounds
Go ahead.
from
Tell your
labs.
story.
It's really fucking
You don't
quick.
need to grow it in there
Okay.
anymore.
So this woman decided she wanted to get fucking artificially inseminated. After she got pregnant and had the baby, she decided she wanted child support for the motherfucking dude who donated the semen.
They
She went to
can't.
court. Won.
Nope.
She fucking won child support.
Straight up.
Okay?
Here
This
in
is
Canada.
America.
Here in
she
Canada?
fucking won.
No,
This shit happens.
here in Canada, fucking just last year, a woman who was fucking, she was a lesbian, and she had a gay friend, and she fucking, like 16 or 18 years ago, no wait, 16 years ago I think it was, fucking got this guy to donate sperm so that she could have a child with her lesbian lover. And he did, because he was still friends with her afterwards. The term was applied, a spunkle.
Right.
That is a sperm donor who maintains a relationship with the family after the birth.
Right.
It's a real
like
term,
that.
a spunkle.
It's like
And this fucking bitch, 16 years later, went for fucking back child support payments, and the fucking Canadian legal system gave it to her.
See, that's not right.
Not. That's fucked up.
I don't
Yeah.
think they
I
should
just
give it to somebody
prefer-
who wanted
just
artificial
prefer-
insemination
no, to
for
be
them and their
honest,
partner to have a
shit.
baby. That
prefer-
parent that they're
someone-
with should be held responsible, not
If
the
someone
person
is
that
not
donated
involved
sperm
in
so
the
they could
life-
have the baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If someone
We
is
do
not
have a
involved in the
double
life of
standard
my kids,
system.
I prefer them also not to be financially involved in the life of my kids, because that it's in my mind. It's another one of those things, just like the whole marriage thing. It's an obligation. You're obliging to them, and they're obliging to you, and it's a toxic.
I think once you tell them that
Sperm
they're
donors
giving you sperm so you can have the baby, and they're not supposed to be responsible because you
woman
want the
went-
baby and they're just donating, then they shouldn't
A
have
woman-
to pay for it at all.
Store and bought sperm, and then was like, okay, I'm gonna sue and get money from the dude who donated the sperm. Like, not even donated. He got paid like what was it, like $60? I don't fucking know.
That's not right. He's donating so someone can have a baby. They can't have a baby without it.
That's a literal hand job. Getting paid to donate sperm, that's a fucking literal hand job. I can get paid.
You know, if
They get paid to you can get paid to go whack it.
Yeah, it's a literal
Basically.
hand job. It's amazing. Just fucking thought about that.
No,
shit.
because you're doing it to yourself, so it's called whacking it.
No, but you're getting paid for it, so it's a job. So
You're getting paid. You're getting paid to go. You're getting paid to sit in a room and whack it.
it's a hand
you know
job.
that here want to talk about atrocious things around a sperm donor and shit like that. People go in there and they go in like 5 times a week. Their
Hi,
sperm isn't
Kim.
even their
Yeah,
sperm
it's
isn't
built up.
even doesn't
My
even
computer
work at
for-
that point
it
anymore.
doesn't
It's
even
not
fucking
fertile.
rebuild
If
itself, yeah.
you go in there 5 times a week, the 3rd, 4th, and 5th one are useless.
Hey, that was a fucking
It's
Family
fucking
Guy.
cheating.
Hi.
That was a fucking Family Guy. He was fucking donating blood and sperm at the same time.
Cam's in here
No,
twice
Peter-
now.
How did Peter fill up all them cups? That's not even reasonable.
Oh, I'll be right back.
That's just unrealistic.
Fucking froze and on me. So I'm going to utilize this time to go and get myself fucking cleaned up from work because I'm still filthy as shit. I'll be back in 20 minutes, 15 minutes, ballpark.
Alright.
Somewhere around there.
Aw.
See you guys in a bit.
Alright.
Chloe, I love you. That show's so unrealistic. I guess our show's coming to an end.
All right. Well, this was
Everyone left.
interesting and intriguing.
All right, this was a good one. It's kind of went kind of long. It's been
It
4.5
was fun.
hours. I better end it before it ends up like a 10-hour stream.
Yeah. So
Thank you
fun.
guys for coming. Thanks everybody who came, everybody who watched, and everyone who participated. I appreciate it. And thank you to everyone who's not here right now, but was here, who held the stream while I cooked my dinner. I appreciated it ever so much. I want you guys to know I appreciate every single one of you.
Well, we love you too.
Thank you guys for coming. And we'll have another one next week, 4 o'clock, and it'll go to at least 6 o'clock.
All right.
Next Monday, 4 p.m. Eastern USA time.
All right.
And it'll be every Monday after that, unless there's something we have to do.
All right.
Thanks. Have a good night, guys, and have a good week. And I will see you guys next week. Peace out and much love to everybody. And much love to everyone who joined and listened.
Much love.
Whoop, whoop. Good night.
Whoop, whoop. We're still live.